Okay, we're on. No, we just started the call, and one guy had missed the call last night, and we just gave him a real brief summary and told him he had to go read the new Rev 2.
Yeah, because it's pretty much like he put all the definitions in it and all the arguments. That's in the new reading, because that's what it is for better understanding for the group. Correct?
Yes, but the definitions are important. But then Patrick went and explained them in detail and showed us very clearly how they can be used.
Oh yeah, I checked it out. I mean, I noticed he put in the R1 and R2, so I was thinking that the R2 might have been something more, but it's pretty much the same thing as R1.
No, it's very different. It's very different.
Yeah, I just made a couple corrections to it. I added fiduciary on there.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
I saw it. It's pretty much the same. It just only got like a few of them, like you just
said.
Okay,
then I'm one rev behind then. I have to go get it.
Oh no, you're doing good, Tom.
I make mistakes.
Hey, it's okay. And by the way, this is Libra Max, so hello everyone.
I'll go get it.
Hey, you already got it. Take your time. You don't have to rest.
No, I'm going to retrieve the file.
Okay. It's pretty good. I like when Patrick does that. And actually, he sent something over the email that was informing everyone to check it out first for tonight's discussion. So that was pretty cool, too.
Well, I'm trying to give the foundation of what's going on here now that we find it, and then the supportive information, and basically people can go from there however they want to. This is the way I see it from the definitions and everything that's right there in the dictionary. Okay, I'm not going to all the codes of law or anything like that, trying to break their codes down, because we don't operate with the codes.
Well, actually, it's their junk. I mean, come on. It is like.
Well, it's on their side of the counter. Okay.
Right. That's like. Oh, here I'm gonna say this. This is kind of funny. So, like when America was going to war with the Brits or whatever, no one posted a sign saying, "Oh, you have the right to bear arms," and we're going to come for you. Now, this is the stupidest thing. If people really think about it, they giving you permission to do this? I mean, come on, people. Think about it. You don't need permission to do that. It's your right for just being alive. You have the right to protect yourself. I mean, why you got to give them permission to post anything or say anything? And the only reason why they're doing that is protect their own butts from you, from all of us.
Okay. Yeah, they're trying to rip us off as much as they can with all their codes of law.
And in a way, that's exactly what you've been telling us all along.
Yeah.
It's just that you're trying to help us wake up.
And see, that's where we come in, and we can do a counterclaim against them, okay, as we are the cashier.
Yes.
See, that's a big office right there, being the cashier. How many days do you have to settle up with the cashier?
Well,
3 days.
Yeah, 72 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially if you're the executive cashier, they've got to bring that in.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now that we're the cashier, it's proper for us to use the OID.
Well, we can use the OID, but also when we send our 1041 vouchers out, okay, 1041Vs, okay, they are the fiduciary. Our fictional person is basically the estate or whatever. That's why you need to get that EIN number, that estate EIN number. Then you can use the 1041 voucher. Look at it, it's different than the 1040 voucher. The 1040 voucher tries to get you to be the taxpayer, Well, we're not the taxpayer, and really they are the taxpayer. So if you're over on their side of the world, you're going to have to send it to them to fill out that to make the payment for that.
Yeah.
Okay, you can't fill that in, but you can fill one of these others in, the 1040 one voucher, and address it like to the Department of Treasury if you're going to do take your certificate of live birth or your DD-214 form, and you're going to do on the back of it, you're going to do a countersigning, okay, on the back of it to put in a amount of withdrawal from the account. Then you would send the 1041V to the IRS, to the Department of the Treasury, to make payment to the U.S. Treasury. See, there's two treasuries. You got the Department of the Treasury, which is the public side, and then you've got the private side, which is the U.S. Treasury. Also, when you do your 1041 tax return, print it out and basically put a countersigning on the back of it.
That's another way of endorsing it, isn't it?
Yeah, but you're countersigning it now as the cashier.
Yes. Yes.
As the executive cashier. Now right. They have to see. Why does it take them so damn long to process these damn tax returns?
Well, I kind of figured that they're trying to make the interest all on top of interest.
Yeah, they're just messing with us. They're fucking with us.
Oh, so I was right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you put that countersign on the back of it, as you are the indemnified and the executive cashier, now they've got 3 days to get that processed.
I like that.
You put that on the front that you are the executive cashier submitting this claim.
Well, I noticed what you were saying earlier ago, like, in so many words, who are they talking to? I mean, here go one, Patrick, and I know you already know, I'm just putting it out there. Every time the corporate president comes on TV and want to make an executive order and whatnot, he's not talking to us. He's talking to their employees, whether you sign in or not. That's who he's talking to, because like Obamacare, that has nothing to do with us. He's talking to their employees, and if you're dumb enough to sign up for it, go right ahead.
Yeah, he's on the public side of the counter. We're on the private side of the counter. We're behind the counter.
Right, but the majority of the people and this is the majority, sorry to say, and I'm so glad that you, Tom, and others are out there trying to help everyone to get this through their heads, is they're not talking to us. They're talking to their employees. That's the police department, the fire department.
Yes,
anybody that signed up for
we've got an employee out there on their side of the fence.
Yeah. Well, we have to in order for us to work in, because you can't do everything in the private. I mean, you got to have something. Right.
Okay.
I mean, I got that part. You know, because we have to.
See, that's the one that they're really coming after, and all we have to do is stand behind the counter, and we do the counter signing of that for the settlement. Or we can do a counter claim if we claim that basically that was a fraudulent traffic ticket.
Right. Because that's basically just in case to make it clear for the group. That's the all uppercase name.
Well, no. It's basically your Social Security name. Okay?
Yes.
My Social Security name is not all capital in all cases.
Oh, well, you're lucky.
My Social Security card has got capital first letters, small letters.
Oh, okay.
My certificate of live birth, same way, capital first letter, then small letters.
Yeah, that's what I noticed about mine. Capital first letter.
Yeah. See, it don't really make any difference. He has an EIN or a taxpayer identification number. You have a mailbox number.
Yes.
A zip code plus a 4-digit number. That's your depository number. Where do you want your assets deposited at? Well, I'm standing behind that mailbox, so I'm standing behind the counter. You put it in the mailbox, I'll take it across the counter.
That's right. That's right. I mean, I can't wait till I sit back and, because I only got like a couple of more things to finish off, and then later on this evening, once you finish talking to everybody, I'd like to talk about this paper that you wrote out, if that's okay with you.
Here's what you need to do is get a bunch of 1099-Cs ordered and 1099 OIDs and also some 1096s.
You already got them.
Okay.
Get last year's.
Oh, no, because what I was asking Tom last night, so that's why I was like, I'm gonna let you finish talking, because what I want to talk about is your revised 56 forms. I already sent them my 56, but I had like maybe 2 or 3 more questions on the revised 56. That's all.
Well, see, we did the revised what the hell was I called that? Relationship document. Okay?
Yeah, it's the American Silver.
So we've got that in the private, okay? That we're the private, and then basically now we can assign them as fiduciaries, but we don't have to because they are a fiduciary by the definition of fiduciary.
Okay.
Fiduciary, held, found, resting upon the actual trust.
Yes.
And basically I put in there responsible for the entrusted corporate usage as a fiduciary capacity or character, contract or relation, debt, debtor, or creditor. And they're the debtor.
Yes.
To our person.
Yes.
So they have a fiduciary responsibility out there. We don't have to really assign them anything.
Yeah,
they are the fiduciary.
Yeah, they're the trustees. They're supposed to handle this stuff.
No, they're the fiduciary.
Okay.
Now, let's stay away from trustee because that gets everybody totally screwed up.
Yeah.
Okay? You want to be the cashier. You want to be the curator. And you want to be the principal executive officer.
Right, the receiver. I want to be the receiver.
You're in your little shop. You're in your little shop, and you got a counter there. And you keep all the good shit behind the counter.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have it out there in plain sight. I mean, it's like, I don't know if you've ever gone into one of these gold places. All the coins are behind the counter or within the counter that can only be accessed from the back side of the counter.
Right, and the very, very best of it is hidden in the vault in the back room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that too.
See, we're the cashier. Okay, we're behind the counter.
Cool.
They're out there operating with the funny money out on the casino floor with the tokens, with the chips.
Right. Which all of that is phony, just like you said, phony, fraudulent. They really don't have no value.
I wanted an analogy for the cashier last night, and that's the wonderful one there. It's a casino out there. Great.
Yeah. Well, that's all this is. This is one big gaming hall. Okay? Everybody is gambling out here.
Yep.
That's crazy.
It's all wagering bets that are out here. They're betting that you're not going to figure out how they screwed you over.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. They are wagering a bet on that.
Yes.
You're absolutely right, because like even when they do the birth certificate, they call out, "Oh, I have a new medical shelf, and it's guaranteed to do this." and then they wage a bet on every last one of us. You know, and then put the insurance on it, so when we die, if we don't collect it, they collect it.
And insurance is just wagering too.
Yes, well, it's like triple dipping, because your insurance is already paid. It's just that you don't know that, so they got you paying it out of your back pocket again.
Yeah, and see, basically everything is paid out of our account. They're using our assets. They owe us. We have to put the claim in.
Mm-hmm.
The utility bill is already paid for. All you have to do is come in as a cashier and you order the set-off of that. Okay? You take the bill and you do the countersigning of it and accept basically that. You're not accepting for value. You're doing a countersigning of it.
Okay. So what do you write on the voucher then? Is there a certain wording you put on there?
Well, basically, go to page 3 of that document.
I'm sorry, I got in kind of late. What document are we talking about here?
We're talking about the counterfeit plus Rev 2 document.
Okay, I'm in the group here. That's, what is that under? Files of useful information.
Go into files and then go into you are an American curator. And it will be in there, Rev 2.
Counterfeit. Which one is it? Rev 1?
No, it's Rev 2.
2? Okay. Yeah, I noticed that you had some documents on there. These bill of lading, these set off. Is that something? Is that like a formal form from like OMB or something, or?
No, it's something that I made up. I'm a creator.
Wow. Okay.
I'm a god. People just don't realize that I'm a god and that I can create things.
Cool. Well, we're trying to be just like you, Patrick.
Well, you are. Everybody is their own individual god. G-O-D, grounds of dominion. That's what a god is. He has his grounds of dominion.
So
you have your creative power.
Okay. So one of the things, and you had a good little document on why they don't, why the Treasury never sends anything back. So that's always the thing that in the back of my mind, that they may look at some set off private registered set off bond or whatever I send in, but you're basically saying they're never going to dishonor that because they can't really give up the game, right?
Well, they can't process it. They can't process it. Have you ever gone into court and basically the judge fines you for the traffic tickets? Have you ever seen the judge take a piece of paper, turn it over, and say, I don't see anything here?
Yeah, I've heard of that.
What's he saying?
Because it's private. It's not a public liability.
No, he's saying you did not countersign it as the cashier. You have to take that traffic ticket, turn it over as the cashier, and do a countersigning on it.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. To endorse it back.
It's already prepaid. You are the indemnified. Okay? They've been using your assets to write bonds and everything, so it's prepaid. Now you pay out of your back pocket, and you're giving them something that they're not entitled to. And then you abandon it, and they pick it up with a 1099-A. And then they take a vacation down in Cancun.
You always wonder why those judges have big-ass houses, huh?
Yeah, I mean, basically, they are rip-off artists from the word go.
Well, isn't it really our fault? I mean, isn't it really, because, our people died, or my people died because of lack of knowledge?
Yes, and basically all the patriots out here basically were very unknowledgeable, and they thought they knew everything, and basically they didn't know jack shit.
Thomas, are you recording?
Oh, yeah, we're on the air.
Yeah, this is good stuff. I love the way you present this stuff, Patrick. This is awesome. This is
Oh, I try and keep it to the very basics, because I grew up on a farm, and I know what the hell the basics are of
Patrick,
the
I
ground.
Okay, now,
Patrick.
here's the other thing. So do you take a bill, do you send that to Treasury, IRS, or do you send that right back to the...
You send it to where you got the bill from. Who's standing on the other side of the counter?
The vendor.
Okay, that utility company or that county treasurer or the police officer, whoever gave you the bill, you can turn around and hand it right back to them.
Is that why they call it a counterfeit?
Huh?
So you don't. So all you have to do is just turn it over, sign the back. You don't have to write all this stuff, money order, pay to, and all that.
Well, you should have something along these lines of what I have there in the circle up there at the top of the page.
So what do you do if they don't,
Well, if the cop's not going to take it, you take it down to the clerk of the court. You've got 3 days to get it processed.
Okay. So
you'll never go to court.
Okay, so let's say a utility bill. What do? You send that right back to the utility?
You send it right back to them. You've got 30 days to get that back in their hands.
Okay, so
don't they give you 30 days?
Right. So what if they don't accept? What if they just keep billing you and they don't?
What's this what if shit? How about this will fucking work? God damn.
Well, no,
I get so sick and tired of it. Well, what if?
Well, no,
there's a hell of a lot of what ifs out here in the world.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying that you don't want them to turn off your utilities. So I'm just saying, what's the remedy?
What's the remedy? Basically, if they cause you harm, you will come after them.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
it's almost like a counter check.
You can put a counterclaim in against them, and see, once you have turned that into an authenticated bill, okay, see, they send you a counterfeit bill.
Right.
Now, you have to turn it into a lawful set-off bill.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, and see, if you don't do this, you are a perpetrator in the counterfeiting.
Okay. Yeah, you put it in those terms. Now I get it.
And also, if you read what it says about cashier up there, there's two small definitions about cashier talking about the military. Well, your Social Security person is a seaman. He is a merchant marine.
Got it.
And if you deprive him of his military pay, since you are the cashier, you're going to be cashiered. You're going to jail.
Patrick.
Because you're depriving your own military person of his pay so that he can pay the bill for you.
So basically, that's why they want us paying in liability funds, because, like you said, they turn around and they 1099A it, right?
Well, no, they will 1099A the stuff we pay out of our back pocket if we don't come in and claim it with a 1099 OID.
Okay, gotcha.
But when you wise up, you should never be paying out of your back pocket except when you go to Walmart, and then you pick up all the receipts there that are laying in the waste paper can, and you come home and you write up an invoice, and then you do a 1099 OID against Walmart for all those receipts. I told people about a month ago, okay, that basically we've got it now. We're there. You can be a millionaire overnight just going dipsty dumpster diving for receipts.
Well, what's with all these people getting in trouble for then? They were saying, "Oh, don't do it. It's this, it's that, it's..."
Because they're not signing these things properly. And they're arguing the damn thing. Oh, I'm going to argue my damn name. That ain't me, that ain't me, that ain't me. We know it's not you, idiot. But you're not signing the document right, so you're going to jail.
What document are you talking about when you say that?
The bill, the traffic ticket, whatever.
Oh, gotcha,
You're not countersigning it.
Gotcha.
As the cashier, as the executive cashier.
You got to understand, you guys are like sheep. They shear sheep.
Well, my thing is, there's just so many people out there with so much information. You're kind of like, what is the right goddamn way to do it? You know?
Well, there's only one way to do it, and when you read these definitions, you will see that nobody else out there has ever talked about any of this, about counterfeiting. Why did they set up the Secret Service? It was for counterfeiting the national currency.
You're right.
The CID, the Inspector General, what are their main concerns? Counterfeiting. And the 14th Amendment, when they brought that in, that was the start of the counterfeiting by the money changers. And then they got everybody in the country involved in 1933 when they declared bankruptcy and gave us our own individual accounts so that they could attack those accounts. And in 35, when they made you, they started putting out the Social Security accounts under the seaman.
Okay, so in this red box that you got here, it says countersign for authentic. Is that what you're writing on the back of these things?
Yeah. You can basically make that template up and then just put the bill into the printer and print that right on the back of the bill. And then sign and date it, put your thumbprint on it, put a 3-cent stamp, 2 or 3 cent stamp on it, and then put your thumbprint over it, and then emboss both of those and send it back to them. But scan a copy of it before you send it back.
And this is all on
for
the
your
back.
records. Huh?
And this is all on the back.
Just what is in that red box.
Right, but that goes on the back of the voucher.
On the back of the bill or the traffic ticket, whatever. You can condense it down if you want to. You don't need to put all that stuff on there.
Okay.
Like the second line, you don't need to put that on there. That's just extra information for you.
Right. But you need all the bold. Basically, sounds like most of the bold in that second line. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. You don't even. You can just say basically by executive cashier. And down below, I've got the indemnified PEO curator dash cashier.
Now, what's PEO stand for?
Principal Executive Officer.
Principal Executive Officer. Okay, cool.
And by my using that about a month and a half ago, that's what brought the Secret Service to my door.
Really?
It wasn't my usage of the word FWCK because I've been using that off and on for years.
What did they say to you?
Huh?
What did they say to you?
Patrick,
there wasn't too much they did say to me. I told them.
yeah, when they come, it's class time.
Yeah, I get a training class when people like that show up, and I don't shut up.
Okay, we've got the noise building up again. Someone is doing a lot of work or shifting stuff around, so I'm going to *5 everybody out, and please don't come in with unmute yourself until you have a question.
Okay, I'm back online.
That's much clearer.
Did somebody say we were sheep?
What?
Nah. Somebody said we were sheeps. Nah.
Yeah, well, basically, yeah. Everybody out here is sort of like sheeple.
Nah. Patrick, I have a question. So when we sign the countersigned on the back side of whatever we're doing it on, we don't really need to put our SSN number or EIN number.
Yeah.
We should. We could if we want to.
Huh?
We could if we want to put our EIN number on the back of it.
We should.
You should. Yeah. Yeah. Put your EIN and then put the account number or whatever. The offsetting, like the driver's license or certificate of title to the property if you're paying taxes.
Right.
This is a sub indemnity security.
Yeah, you have sub security, and then you have in parentheses driver's license, title, etc.
Yeah.
All right, got it. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Can you handwrite all that in the back if you wanted to?
Yeah, you can handwrite it if you want to. If you don't have a printer to print it out on the back of it.
It looks like you can make that in like a sticker almost, huh?
Yeah.
Put it in the back and then just,
Just stick the piece of paper into your printer, and then so it will print it out on the back side. Make sure you play around with your printer so you don't print it on the front side.
Right.
Yeah, but it's not a good idea to probably put it on a sticky and then peel the sticky off and paste it on your...
Oh, no, don't put it on a sticky. Don't do that, okay?
You have to do it directly on the instrument.
Yeah, you either handwrite it on or you print it on with a printer.
Okay.
Okay?
Could I do this for my mom's taxes and stuff? Or does it have to
Yeah,
be...
but she can do it herself.
Yeah, I can use her information.
Yeah, and
Okay.
all she has to do is sign the thing. It's her. She's a cashier.
Right. Okay.
Get her behind the damn counter.
Yeah.
Tell her she can't leave that store until she gets her bills paid.
She is very much a deer in the headlights.
Well, basically, that's what you've got to do is help educate, okay?
Sometimes I don't know if it's worth it, but I'll try.
Okay.
Patrick, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I'm doing my mortgage, I can just use a bill. I don't have to use a mortgage, right? I mean, I can.
I would do the mortgage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The whole
thing. Put the whole thing in, basically stapled all together, and basically on the front page you say, see the counter signing on the back page.
Okay.
And then
you would use the mortgage, not the note, not a copy of the note. You would use the mortgage.
Well, the mortgage number basically should be the same as the note number, right?
Right.
Okay. You could attach the mortgage there too. You could put it on the or on the note also.
Okay.
And then you do the 1099-C to go along with that.
Mm-hmm.
To cancel, to inform the IRS that you have canceled this amount of debt in their system.
And that goes to the CFO as well as the IRS.
Well, the B copy goes to the mortgage company.
Okay.
Not a third-party debt collector. The mortgage company.
Right.
The one that you have the contract with.
So you're basically saying they're going to get a 1099-C? You're going to 1099-C them?
You have to write a 1099-C and cancel the debt.
Oh.
It's coming from your fictional person to them, canceling the debt. Now they do not owe that back to the Treasury. That is what paid for the house.
Wow.
Come on, think about this. You got to make a payment somewhere when you buy a piece of property.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you just cancel the money. Now, if you paid anything out of your back pocket, you turn around and you do, you take the total amount that you paid out and you do a 1099 OID and claim that back.
Hey, Patrick, I got a question for you regarding this countersign authenticity statement. Could this also be used on the back of a window sticker for, say, if you were going to acquire a motor vehicle?
Why don't you just take your, get a copy of your certificate of live birth, put this on the back of the certificate of live birth, and do a 1099 OID into and a 1041 voucher for the Treasury Department to make a payment to the U.S. Treasury for that amount from your account.
Nice.
And then you turn around, you do a 1041, and you countersign the back of that 1041 tax return, and you on the envelope when you send it in that this is a executive cashier's order. Let them know that you're coming in as the cashier and that they've got 3 days to process this.
Sorry, you cut out for a second. Can you repeat that? The last part?
Okay. When you do, after you've done your 1099 OID, okay, and you've sent them, like the Department of the Treasury, to make the payment, okay, because they're the fiduciary over our certificate of live birth account, and they owe us because they've been out there fighting wars all around the world and basically everywhere else, and utilizing all of our assets, so they owe us. We have to cancel or get that payment back from them, canceling that much debt that they owe to us. That's how you cancel the debt of this country. 99% of the debt in this country belongs to the people. It's owed to the people.
That's crazy.
You guys still there? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Patrick.
in that type of situation, would the sub-security number be the VIN for that vehicle?
The what?
So for that type of situation with the motor vehicle, because you have on here for the countersigned authenticity statement, you have the per countervailing bond indemnity number, which is going to be your SSN or EIN for the estate, and then the sub-security number, would that be the VIN for that vehicle?
Well, it's you're either going to be using your Social Security person's number, or if you declared him dead, you now have him in an estate, and now you have an estate EIN over him.
Yes.
Okay, and then you've also got the certificate of title to the vehicle, which is a separate security unto itself. It's a state security. See, the Social Security is at the national level. The driver's license is a state security. The certificate of title to your property is a state security. They're all run through the insurance division at the state.
So we would need the certificate of title to that motor vehicle to successfully accomplish that then?
No, you can just reference the number. This is being set off when they send you a bill for the license or whatever.
Hey, I'm going to ask you something.
Yeah.
Something just hit me when you said this, when this guy was talking about, all right, and I'm looking at this on this countersign part on 3 of 3. All right. It just say that, and it just kind of hit me, and I don't know whether it'll work or not, but it looks like it. If you got your birth certificate and you put this on the back of your birth certificate, on the back of it, because that is a negotiable instrument, and you do the same process with a with the 1099 because you're doing an acquisition with the whole 9 yards, 9 times out of 10, they would you like you said, they would do it in 3 days. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, basically that's what I said. With the OID, you send that in with the OID and you claim that money back that they owe you.
All right, but what if you're doing a new purchase for a truck? Okay.
Well, you could try it with the 1099A, okay? But there again, you've got to get the other party to accept that. They can refuse it. The other party can refuse it. So why not go and get the fucking money and then do it? Then you don't have to worry about these nitwits out here that don't know what the shit's going on.
So you're saying just do this this countersign on the back of
the certificate of live birth. Put this on the back of it and put a value on there of how much you want. Do the 1041V if you've got your estate EIN number, okay, or your foreign grantor trust EIN number, okay, and you put a claim in and you sign this as the cashier for that amount, and you can put your counterclaims in there underneath that. You can add more stuff. Say, this is my additional counterclaims that need to be honored. I want this all in cash. I'm not accepting any checks. That's a counterclaim.
Now we do this.
So they would just then go ahead and broker that that birth certificate once they receive it with this endorsement on the back.
Yes, you send that in. You send it into the Treasury, and basically then they have to process it. But you come in.
Now, my next question is after we've done this once, is there a limit to how many times we can utilize the copy of the birth certificate for that?
You have to go get another copy of your birth certificate.
Okay.
You just use that number up.
So we can't make a copy of the birth certificate. We have to go get a certified one each time.
If you're doing this, yes, you have to have to do that. You should have a certified copy of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have a
we don't have
the other document that I put up there last Friday was the habeas corpus to go and get your whole damn account out of their system.
Yeah.
That's the easy way. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, so that's supposed to free it up from the bondage so we can go ahead and take claim to it.
Yeah.
How does that affect you if you're in business, if you're running a business or something? Is this just basically you're just operating totally private, no...
Well, what type of business are you operating? Are you operating a public United States corporate business, or are you operating a private business?
Well, an LLC, so I guess that's public.
Yeah, you better get rid of that LLC. You just cut your own throat by getting that LLC. You don't want a trust either. Okay, this foreign grantor trust is an entirely different type. It's not a trust that the state can come in and put their hands on. But any other trust out there, the state can come in and basically take dibs against that. I don't care what type of trust it is.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, hell, think about it. All these people that have gotten in trouble with these trusts and everything. And you can't do bonds. That's what gets people in trouble. When you do a bond, you're counterfeiting. but they never say that in court, that that's what the charge is.
So it's important to do all the countersigned on the back of that stuff.
Yes. You need to read that document, the first 2 pages of the definitions, thoroughly. Get an understanding of them, or an overstanding of what they mean. And then, if you need to, go and look up some of the other words that are in there.
So for Pat and Geetza and anyone else who had a question last night regarding the lunch money, I believe this would be the correct way how you would go about taking care of that.
Yeah, to get that $1.5 million or whatever, you would just take the certificate of live birth or your DD-214 form. You'd put a countersign on this to bring the authenticity and the ordered settlement of that in there for that amount, and then you would put it in for and have 1041V to where the fiduciary now has to move the money out of the Department of the Treasury over to the U.S. Treasury. Then in the U.S. Treasury, then it has to be given over to you as the executive cashier.
In my case, I have a naturalization bond. It looks like money, so I would use that original one. But first, I would do the habeas.
Copies of that, yeah.
Well, I have the original. I shouldn't send in the original then, right?
Well, if you've got the original, and basically they don't have it certified or anything, then you can be the certifier of that.
Yeah, it is original. But first, I'd probably do the rest of habeas corpus.
So, Patrick, are you saying that if I were to send in a private registered set-off bond for, say, an IRS tax debt, you're saying you can't do that?
Right. You can't write a bond. Have you got an SEC license?
No.
Okay. Then what would you be classified as? A counterfeiter. You're supposed to be in the private. You don't bond yourself. Only the public needs to be bonded.
Well,
You are the indemnified, okay? You have securities out there that are in front of you. You just need to know how to use those securities, those counter securities. And see, that's why we don't get any acknowledgement from the Secretary of State or anything like that, because these securities are behind the counter. They're not out in the public.
So all we need to do is countersign. We don't need to do all this other crap.
No, you need to sit down and read the word definitions, because I can tell right now you haven't got a handle on what the hell I just said.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I've been trained differently, so I'm just like, okay, here's another paradigm shift here.
I've been trying to educate people for years to break out the dictionary and look up the words. And this is the only way you can do it. I took these words, started off with counterfeit, and I just kept adding to it until basically I pulled the whole thing together in 2 pages of looking at the words that I needed to figure out, hey, we've been wrong all this time. It's all about counterfeiting and counter securities, and we are behind the counter. We're not in front of the counter, and we're the cashier behind the counter. Holy shit. It's all right there.
It's like backwards, huh?
No. It's like you going into the store. You're going into the store. You're the public. Which side of the counter are you on in the public? You're not behind the counter. Behind the counter is in the private.
I got you.
Yeah, pretty simple.
Yeah, when you get new material like this, it's good to go back over the calls a number of times to let it sink in, because you really do have to shed yourself of that old knowledge.
Well, also it helps if you get a couple other people and you sit down and you beat the hell out of this. Okay, don't take my word for it. Get a couple other people and tear me apart. I won't be there, so you can go ahead and tear me apart.
Well, no, I mean, if you're doing it and it's working, I mean, that's pretty good proof there too.
Well, we just came across a lot of this stuff here just this last weekend, okay? And that's the thing. And then basically a lot of us are strapped on that we can't. Now I have to wait for my OIDs and everything, so I can't do anything right now. I've got the the habeas corpus in there waiting for them to try and honor the laws that basically are out there in that regards. But, yeah, you just can't sit by and let these wait for them, because you'll sit there and you'll continue to wait for them forever.
And now
you've got to keep hitting them.
We can't use the 2013 forms anymore?
Well, basically, if you've got some done, okay, and like the 1041V and the 1040V, I think those are still 2013. They don't have 2014 up there, but...
And the 1099Cs, can we get by with those?
Well, I would get a bunch. I would get a bunch ordered for 2014.
I think you can get back with it for the next 2 months, I think.
Okay. I know I've got some on order, but they didn't come in yet.
Yeah. Well, you got up until the 1st of February or something like that for the OIDs to be filed, and I'm not sure what it is for the 1099Cs.
Mm-hmm.
But read the instructions.
Okay.
Okay.
So how do you handle a counterclaim with like I mentioned the old if, okay, they keep billing you whatever, you say, well, now you can hold them liable. What does that entail in your
the what?
You're going to hold them liable, say they keep billing you, they don't acknowledge what you've done.
You're going to call up the Secret Service or the CID and put a charge in against them.
Okay.
Yeah, they are now the ones that are dishonoring, so now they're the ones that are going to be the ones that are going to go to jail.
Wow.
And some of these people are asking questions that are all on the sound tape. They're not listening to the other recorded programs.
Well, and basically, it's also in these documents if you can start learning to read between the lines.
Okay.
You are the indemnified, okay? And you're the cashier. And the cashier is a big, big person out here.
Yeah, I'm like brand new, so I'm sorry about that. I need to probably read this stuff first, but
And start going through the calls.
I don't think you're totally brand new. You've been at this a little while.
Yeah, it's just that this stuff changes. It's like
I know. Okay.
You have to listen. You got to listen at least 3 times or 4 times.
Yeah. Thing is, I was on to some of this stuff almost 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what they're going to do with my private registered setup bond I sent them.
Basically, they're going to ignore it. And basically, I would turn around and say, disregard that. You can't hold me liable for that. I screwed up. I made a mistake. And you have every right to correct a mistake.
I don't have to do that. I can just sign. Okay, well.
No, you better do that. You better basically just say that you made a mistake and turn around and do this the right way. Say, I am giving you the correct way that per the law states that I have to do it.
Okay. So it's
and then they have to follow the law too, and they have 3 days to make that settlement.
So basically what you're saying, it actually sounds like it's simpler because we're not having to do all this other stuff.
Right. I mean, all of this stuff of people going out there and waiting 10 or 30 days and then doing a notary presentment or whatever, and then trying to take them into court. So now you've got about 6 months wrapped up trying to set off one damn utility bill. I mean, how ludicrous is that? That never made any damn sense whatsoever, did it? When you really sit down and think about it, okay? You walk into the store. You want something, okay? You pay for it. You've got 3 days to bring that back, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's
right.
the 3-day rule.
Yeah, my right now for me it's taxes right now. I haven't done anything with bills, so.
Well, with taxes, basically they're a give. Who owes the taxes? The corporations do. They owe them to your person, your seaman, your military man. And you have to countersign those and send them back to them to make the payment to your military man. If you don't do that, then you are depriving him of his pay so that now you can turn around as the living can come in and claim that as improper withholding from you.
So when you do this, do you actually go back in 30 days later and then ask to see, make sure they've zeroed your account then, once you do this? I'm talking about for taxes, like for a tax bill, IRS or franchise tax board, whatever.
I give them 10 days.
And write them or call them or...
Well, basically, if you haven't heard from them, basically then probably it's a done deal.
Okay.
But if you're coming in to get payment back, then basically you should know when you get the payment. Make it so that you have something coming back. Then you know it's a done deal.
Okay.
Think about this. Please, take it, go down and sit in your local store, okay, and watch how that clerk or that cashier at the local store operates things.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that hard. We try and make things a lot harder than what they really are. We are our own worst enemies.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
I just
Anybody else have any questions? Go ahead and take a break. Go ahead and take a break. You need to take a break and just sit back and listen. And then listen to the audio from last night, read the document over, and before you ask any more questions.
No, I know. I just wonder where do we find the recordings at?
Oh, Tom will tell you. Go ahead and tell him, Tom.
Okay. Well, are you familiar with how to use the Yahoo group site?
Yeah, I just joined last night.
Okay, there's a file section there, and there's a link section there. In the link section, there's a list of conference call links. You go to the link section, click on conference calls, and then pick the date that you want.
Got it. Okay, thank you, sir.
And I would think it'd probably be interesting for you to go back and listen to this call tonight and your questions. Listen to how you listen to how you asked the questions and how they got answered.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Sure. Also, if you need, the calls are backed up at econcurrent.com/divine/calls.
Okay.
Yeah, listen to the last 3 weeks at least.
Backwards. Go backwards.
Start 3 weeks ago and come forward.
What was the website again? I'm sorry.
Go back 3 weeks and come forward.
Okay, econcurrent.com/divine/calls.
Also the Skype group.
Yes, you could also get with the Skype group. We're discussing this stuff pretty much all day long.
Okay.
Do you have Skype?
You said eConcurrent?
Yes, eConcurrent.
Okay, .com divine/calls.
.com/divine/calls.
Right. What's the Skype group?
Send a Skype contact request to me, T. Weidler, TWIDLAR, and say you want to join the Skype chat group.
Got it. Thank you.
And you'll be put in, and you'll find people discussing this pretty much all day long.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured we had to tell him that because he'll ask questions all night long until he gets caught up. But it's you just have to listen to all those recordings 3 times. It'll click with you.
Well, this is a concept that you use in music a lot. You make a recording of what you do, and then you go back and listen. Especially, you make a recording with a teacher, and then go back and listen to what you're being corrected at, and to see how hard it is for you to actually pick up what's the change. Habits are hard to change.
Well, sometimes it's best. Used to have, when I was doing calls before, I had one and then another person that basically was doing transcripts of the calls, so that it was down in writing also, and that really helps too. So that then when you're listening to the call, you could sort of follow along, and then you could highlight the sections of that call.
Yeah, that would be great if we could do a transcript. Maybe I can send you a message that you could prepare an audio that I could use to train a voice recognition program, and that we could get automatic transcriptions.
Well, we'll have to see. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that would be great. I agree. That would be ideal to have a transcription.
Yeah, or basically if there's some willing soul out there that basically can take this and can transcribe it for it and then post it back.
Right. We've done a few audios like that in sections of calls.
Yeah, well, there's about 1,600 people on the site. There ought to be somebody out there that has that capability.
Right.
If they feel like doing it, they need help. Okay?
Patrick?
Okay.
Patrick?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's Marshall. My wife started doing a little bit of it, and I don't know how long it might take, but she started with your call last night, but she's got to fill in some of the blanks, and I'm going to work with Tom if we can start doing some of them and sending them to him so it can be posted.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be very helpful. Thanks.
right now, Patrick, I've got and I haven't posted it yet, but I do have the Anderson Law Dictionary, all the pages as far as where the letter starts, like if you want to go to the C's, I'll be trying to post that on the Yahoo site for everybody also.
Okay.
So people have to watch the Yahoo site, and I'll see when I can get that posted, so everybody will have that to help them, assist them to.
Because it'll be a 26-line email where it's saying C begins on this page, D begins on that page. When you get the email, just save the email so you can go back to it whenever you want.
We'll give it a try once. If I can't get it that way, then I'll either send it to Tom or
we'll work something out.
Yep.
Okay.
So
also,
we're trying to get some of this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna mute out.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Also, Tom, I do have a Dragon program that I can upload it to you.
Oh, you got Dragon? Yeah, I've got Dragon. I just haven't installed it. But yes, I've had other people had success with the Dragon program.
Yeah,
because it's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Will it handle a call like this with different voices?
No. Because it protects on your call.
Yeah.
It recognizes your voice. It won't recognize many voices. Now, if you get it like on a smartphone, there's a good chance that it might work with that.
Okay.
Where it can handle multi voices, but with Dragon, it can only recognize your voice because it's like a 2-year-old kid. It can't recognize everybody else. It can respond to you. Okay.
Well, let's work on that then. Let's keep in contact about that.
Sure, no problem.
Okay.
Muting out.
Patrick, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to do an SS4 for my deceased daughter, and so that I have executive power over her EIN number. I don't know exactly how to fill it out. Like on line 3, it asks for the executor. So I put my name and as the executor.
Yes, that'd be your name. Okay. That's a pretty easy one. Now, more than likely, okay, was there an attorney or anything involved with her estate?
No.
No?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
And so then down on 10.3, reason for applying, do I just check other and then say to transfer estate?
You just fill it out the way it says. Read the instructions.
Okay.
That's a very simple one to do.
Okay, because
the attorneys do this one all the time, okay, for somebody that dies.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, but actually dies. They do this all the time so that they can turn around and get it under their control as an estate, and then they become the executor or a trustee in the estate.
And then rob it blind.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they put additional charges and everything else in for up to 10 years. But see, people don't understand that out here. I mean, these attorneys, why does this country have so many damn attorneys? Because they're all shysters and they're all getting in your back pocket. You just don't feel them there. But they're there. Hell, 90% of the people that are in the elected government offices are all attorneys.
The lady who was just speaking about getting the estate EIN, is she on the Skype group? Thomas?
I don't know. I don't know who asked that question.
Yeah, I don't know.
She had mentioned that situation before, but I don't remember whether she mentioned it in the group. I don't think so. Yes, if you join the Skype group, we could discuss that if you want.
Yeah, we can help her, but she has to join the Skype group.
Ask her to come back on.
I don't even know what her name was.
Well, basically, lady. Hey,
lady.
that was asking the question about your daughter, deceased.
Yeah.
Come back on the phone call.
Yeah, say your name and join the Skype group. And we'll help
I'll just come on the phone call here and talk to you.
Yeah,
and you two can talk it over.
Not during your call. No, not at all. But I will try to help her because I helped my brother-in-law get his, and it only took like a couple of minutes online.
Yeah. It's really fairly simple for someone that's dead.
Okay, lady. Come on. I'm gonna do this countersign on the back of my credit card bill.
Yeah. And do a 1099-C with them and send them back to them.
Yeah, I've been reading your 3-page stuff. It's a lot of stuff in that 3 pages. Great. Thank you.
Yeah, it was just the foundation was the first 2 pages to get a foundational understanding of who we really are. And we're the cashier. We're also the curator out here, and we're also the principal executive officer. So, and then it says in, I forget which one it was, Bouviers or Ballantines or Blacks, I can't remember which one it was, but it says the cashier of a bank is the executive officer. Well, basically, we started using that PEO, principal executive officer, because that is in one of their damn documents out there. And it was only used twice, and I forget which one it was. I know I posted that up on the site at one time.
It was the TARP legislation.
Yeah. Yeah, that act for TARP, yeah.
Yeah.
And see, that's what they've done. They've covered our stuff over, and it's also hidden behind the counter.
What was your thought process on this? Did it come about because you zeroed in on the Secret Service and then you realized that the Secret Service main job is counterfeit, and that's what set you off on this track?
Well, yeah. Basically, I started looking up counterfeiting there, and basically then looked at it and said, and then just kept expounding upon it and looking at all the other words right around counterfeit. Yeah. Started off with counter bond, counter claim, counterfeit, counterfesis, counter security, to counterfeit, countermand. Okay, that's a big one right there too. Countermand. You're the living. You can always countermand something. You have the right of veto. Yeah, your vote. Okay, you were given the right to vote at the age of 21 in the real world. In the fictional world, you got the privilege to vote at 18 for the corporation, for Obama and those nitwits.
More questions, guys?
Patrick.
Yes.
My question is, can I do, you was talking about the birth certificate, and I want to ask you, can I do that with the 1099 OID and then with the habeas corpus?
Well, you can basically put one in for 1099 OID and basically also try and work on your habeas corpus to get going in there, to have the Secretary of Treasury bring your account forward. Okay. You guys go ahead and talk it over. You guys can talk some of this. I got get my mom ready for bed. Talk to you. I'll be back online here. Okay.
Thanks, Patrick.
Okay.
Thanks. Thanks so much.
Is that lady whose daughter died? Is she back online?
I haven't heard from her.
I think she went off.
Yeah, I think
I'm back online.
you might have.
Oh,
you're back
there
online?
she is.
Oh, perfect. Do you want to join the Skype group so we can help you get that EIN estate?
I can't do Skype.
You can't do Skype. It's really easy to get online.
You have a computer. You have a computer, right?
Yes, I do, but I can't get on Skype because we don't have enough, I guess you'd say minutes.
Memory?
Don't have enough
minutes.
Yeah.
No. If you get Skype and you join the chat group, you don't get charged for dialing phones.
Oh, you don't?
No.
No, it's free.
No, with Skype you can talk computer to computer, and you can also do the chat groups. If you want to talk to phones, that's the $3 a month. But we're not talking to phones on the Skype group.
But we have. I don't know what kind of connection we have here, but it's not the usual. So.
Well, even if it's not good enough for voice, this is a text chat.
Oh, okay.
So just download Skype.
Use the free one. There's different ones, but select the one that's free.
That's a loud keyboard.
Yeah. What are you on, a dinosaur? Dinosaur.
One of the things I was going to ask till my phone quit, back on this SS4 was the date business started or acquired. Do I put the date that she died or the date of her birth?
You're doing the form. If you do, wait a minute, Tom. If you do it online, they don't ask a lot of the stuff that's on the form. I'm pretty sure online was really simple.
Oh, what do I do for online?
Give me your email and I'll send you the information.
Okay.
Yeah.
GGBJ25@yahoo.com.
So that's T like in terrific girl.
G like girl. G like girl. Great grandmother.
Yeah. T like in Tom. G like in girl.
No. Oh. G like girl.
Oh, GG. Okay, GG.
CJ. C like in
cool
cat.
And cat.
CJ 25.
4 5.
25.
2 5.
Yes.
So let me repeat that. GG CJ25@yahoo.com.
Right.
Okay, I'll send you an email. It's Peter. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
And then we'll go back and forth, and I'll help you. I'll hopefully get it really quick.
Good. Thank you much.
Sure.
Wouldn't the date acquired be actually simply when she applied for executorship? That's when she acquired it.
Oh, I'm doing it for her since she passed away. Oh, so I would just put the days.
It's basically. I think the question means when did you get involved?
Just after
with the estate. Well, you got involved with the estate when you applied for it.
Oh, okay. That would be after she died. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Now there may be other thinking on it, but that's the way I would look at it.
I came in late. What other Patrick talk about?
The revision 2 of his document.
Can you download it and listen to it another time after it's up on the site? Who was that who was talking?
Yes, the Counterfeit Plus Revision 2 that was just posted this evening.
Because I was working on my DTC package. And
What's that?
When he said, well, Patrick said to go back over and put the claim back into DTC.
Oh, you mean the actual revoking of your underwriting?
Right.
Okay.
And
well, you still need to do that.
Okay.
But that basically puts you in the position where you can then be doing the set-offs.
All right. Okay, I get that out tomorrow. I already got it. Got everything I need, I think. The Social Security card and the fax. Anything else go with that time?
No, the last two, this call and the last one are basically on this counterfeiting, setting us up as the cashier.
Okay, we just put out SSN and then do the fax to the treasurer and the secretary.
Read the document. It says exactly where to send it.
Okay. Thank you.
And if you have any questions about that, join the Skype group and we talk it over.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
To join the Skype group, I just type in T. Whittler.
You send a contact request to T. Wedler.
Okay.
And say you want to join the group. I get contact requests from other people, so I need to know what you want when you say it.
Oh, okay. And so I just say.
And then as soon as I see the contact request, I drop you into the group, and you should then see that group box pop up.
Okay. Thank you.
Any more? Guys want to discuss any more, guys?
No, I guess not. Are we all wrapped up?
Pardon?
Is there another way I can download the audio from last night, because I pulled the audio today and it was kind of like repeating itself. Just the first part of it.
What do you mean it was repeating itself? The audio is either good or it's not. You either have the link in the Yahoo group or the call itself on eConcurrent. The call itself is on econcurrent.com/divine/calls.
eConcurrent, okay. All right, thank you.
And when you go there, you can click on it and you get the choice of either saving it or to your computer or listening to it.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Good night, everybody.
I just sent GGCJ25 the email with the link to get her EIN online, her daughter's estate EIN online.
Okay.
So check the email and it'll have my name, Geeta Merritt, on it.
So it looks like
and I gave you my phone number, my cell number, in case you need to talk about it.
Thank you very much.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead, Tom. Sorry.
So it looks like if we're going to do lunch monies or cars or houses, we need to get a new certified copy of the birth certificate for each time we do that.
I was going to ask, I think the certified copy, if you look on those, I don't know if you've turned yours over, there is a number on the back. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7-digit number, and on the front part, it's on bond paper.
Yeah.
And it's a bond. Every certified copy is a bond.
Yes.
So actually what you're sending them is a bond.
Yes.
So let's use them.
Mm-hmm.
Let's use them.
Yeah, that really does answer the questions of how do you buy a car or a house. Pay them.
Uh-huh.
Get the money and pay them.
Yeah. Let's get some lunch money here.
Yeah.
You're not sending them a bond. You're basically utilizing your counter security.
So they're not getting the original. They're only getting a copy, right?
Well, basically a certified copy from the state or whatever. Okay.
Right.
Or the bill, you send the original bill back. But see, they basically you have to make it a valid bill. Okay. It's right now it's counterfeit. Okay.
Yeah.
And you have the authority and the right to turn that in from a counterfeit into a lawful, genuine document. Only you, the living, can do that.
So once I stamp it, it's good.
Well, when you countersign it on the back, you're saying, I accept this as valid.
But do they get the original?
No, the original stays in DTC.
No.
No?
You guys are getting confused on what is original out here. All of this stuff is counterfeit. Your original hospital birth certificate or your original Bible entry, that is your original claim.
Oh.
So everything else out here is a counterfeit.
Oh, okay.
And see, they've been utilizing our stuff, and we have that, so we have that instrument, and the utility bills and all that, they're counterfeit.
Oh.
You have to turn them into a real set-off bill.
So we send these counterfeit instruments we got from the state, we send those in.
Depending on what you're doing. Okay? You're not sending one of these in every time you get a bill.
No, if we're going for lunch money or...
Well, whatever, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And you should always have an invoice or something like that to go along with it of what your reasoning is, why you need to have that.
Okay.
See, a lot of that stuff that I posted up there over the last several years, the invoices, the Excel files and different things like that, all your receipts, okay? You make an invoice out of them in sort of an Excel file. And then you, your fictional person is on the front side, and then you turn that invoice over and you do a countersigning on the back as you are the executive officer, the cashier. And you're going to cash that in.
Okay.
Okay. Anybody else got anything?
Yeah, Pat, I had a quick question about that invoice you just were speaking on. I was looking at the PS Form 6182 from the United States Postal Service. I was wondering if it'd be a good idea to use a commercial invoice when you're doing an invoice.
No, we do a private invoice. Okay, private you're behind the counter. You've got your own shop. Okay.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to use it. I just got the order. It just came in. I got a whole bunch of them. I was thinking.
Yeah. See, we want to be in the private. Well, let's start acting like we're in the private, and let's start using our own stuff. Let's be creative.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I got a case of these things. Look like I'm not going to use them. All right. Great call today. I appreciate everything. You went over everything.
Okay.
Really impressed.
Who's rattling a lot of paper?
Oh, sorry about that. You know. Okay.
Hey, Patrick.
Yeah.
I know you're not too big on the codes and the CFRs and et cetera, but I was looking at 31 CFR 306. This was back when you were discussing about the Legacy Treasury Direct account. And just browsing through it, I found all kinds of information pertaining to the Treasury Department and the transfer and exchange of securities and the processes that that the procedure to go through when one is going to the Secretary of Treasury to do a transfer and exchange of security. And I think it might be something you want to take a look at if you haven't checked it out already. It's a lot of good information.
We don't want to do that, okay, because that's in the public side, okay. We go in behind the counter, okay. See, that's what we've been trying to do. We've been trying to utilize too many times. I tried to utilize the Title 46, okay. You go and read that Title 46, and it covers everything that we're talking about here, okay. But it's in the public world. We can't use it. We have to come in as the executive officer, the cashier, behind our counter, and now we send this to them, the order. Now they have to, in their world, see, we're not the servants for them. They're the servants for us. And see, that's where everybody gets totally mixed up. They think the government is the one that has the power over us. No, we've got the power over the government. And we've got to start standing up and utilizing it. And we come in as the cashier. We've got the damn money. They don't got nothing. They can't own anything. I even told the Secret Service that. I said, is that your car or is that the Secret Service's car? Said, well, it's Secret Service. I said, no, that's my car. Said, that belongs to the people. That don't belong to you. Don't belong to the Secret Service. It belongs to the people. The people are the owners of that car. They really didn't know how to take me too well.
Yeah, I was wondering how they bought that.
The sheriff just, I mean, basically I've had several good sheriffs here in this county. And they all get a kick out of me. In fact, that whole sheriff's department does. Because I'll stand my ground to these nitwits. And they even know that I've gotten some of the judges cornered in several items. Now I really have them cornered.
You mean with this new overt conspiracy approach?
Oh, yeah, with that and basically with the counterfeiting and everything else.
Hmm.
And see, we turn around and the only one that they can take to a criminal court is the fiction. Okay? You don't belong in that court. That court is nothing but an insurance court. Okay? But we have to come in, and we, as the executive officer over our account, we're the cashier, we're the ones that are responsible for the money. And we have to sign these things, do the countersigning of them, so that we do not deprive our serviceman, our seaman, our merchant marine, whatever, of his just pay, so that he can turn around and pay us or pay the bill for us.
Oh my God, who was saying they love getting speeding tickets because he gets paid every time he gets one?
Well, this is a couple of years ago. This one guy came on the call, but he never said exactly how in the hell he did it. That's what pissed me off about some of these guys. They claim that they have all this remedy, but they never tell everybody what the hell they did do. Just like that guy that had his hospital bill paid, and he had a private room and everything else, mercy operation. And nobody never said what exactly he did do, that he was doing a countersigning on the back of his certificate of live birth to make the payment.
This is what they do.
Yeah, that's all that we needed to do. Not this accepted for value, but this countersigning, I mean. It's the countersigning, not the accepted for value.
So don't fear getting a ticket. You can profit from it.
You sign on the one side, you're signing for the fictional person. Print the name. Don't handwrite it, print it on the front side of the ticket. Then you turn it over, and then you put your autograph on the back side as the cashier. And then you put a counterclaim in if there's an appearance bond on there and say, basically, I am canceling this debt for this ticket from the insurance policy that is that driver's license, or from the Social Security insurance policy. And see, that's one of the other items that people need to read and understand is that War Risk Insurance Act of 1920, or in the volume for volume 41, it was really 1917 and 1919, the War Risk Insurance Act.
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's where it set up the merchant seaman, or the merchant marine and the seaman, and that's on the civil side. And then on the other side, for like a guy that has a military, DD-214, the Army and the Navy insurance. It's all about insurance, indemnity, and we are the indemnified. But they try and take us into damnation, do a damnification against us. Claiming that we are on the other side of the aisle. We're not. We're behind the counter. Let's stay behind the counter.
All right, Patrick. It's Marvell again. I just wanted to make a statement with what you said earlier ago, how people call in and say that they have the answers, but they never do give the answers. If we sit back and just sit down and think about it, they're doing the same thing that the Illuminati, the Jews, the Jesuits, the government, and everybody else, because they have the answers to this stuff, but they don't want us to know it. So what's the sense of you even opening up your mouth and even saying anything about it if you're not willing to share it? See, that's a little problem that I'm having, is that some of us know things. So I'm like, who are you protecting? Are you protecting yourself, or are you protecting the people? Because there's a story that's going on. Like when they came for the Protestants, no one was there. When they came for somebody else, no one was there because it wasn't them. And when they came for somebody else, it wasn't them. And when they finally came for them, all the people was gone. So they grabbed them too. This is the same thing that we're going through right now. I mean, you got all these secret societies. You got all these weird cult systems going on that actually knows how this stuff works. They're working against you. So why are you holding this information? I mean, it's more of us than it is of them. And if we know about it, we can end the world destruction, sickness, and everything else because we know now. I mean, we can end this propaganda of the media or the corporation want to open up their mouth, or another Bill Gates going somewhere giving children's injections and killing them. I mean, come on, people. Help your family out here. Stop doing this nonsense. And I'm glad that you got people within the group. They're so wonderful. And I really appreciate it. So that's all I wanted to say.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
One detail, I think we probably already covered it, on getting the EIN for the estate, is the starting date of that organization the same as the birth date or the registration date?
What was that again now?
For the applying for the estate EIN, the starting date of that organization is the birth date, your date of your nativity, or is it the registration date, or neither?
Well, it'd be the registration date. Normally, if you're doing the Social Security, it would be normally around your 18th birthday. See,
okay.
You read the Social Security card, and what does it say? Basically, that wasn't supposed to go into effect until you turned 18.
I see.
Now, the date that you want to die or declare your person dead, whatever date you want to put down there.
Okay.
Should be sometime, at least after, since the Social Security was initially a 7-year contract, it would be when you turn 25.
Yeah, 3 times 7 plus the 4 years.
Well, 3 times 7, that was for the certificate of live birth. That was 21 years, okay? But the Social Security account came in the same time that the selective service did, at 18. And it was a 7-year contract, just like the selective service was. 7 years, 18 to 25. At the age of 25, a man in this country was supposed to be totally free of all bondage, because you are now able to be a representative. And to be a representative of another man, you had to be free of bondage. So do you have representatives out here now? No. These are all public nitwits. They ain't representing anybody. They're corporate figures, because they're all under bondage. Anybody that's got an insurance policy on them is under bondage. Even private insurance, you are still under bondage. You are not standing up and taking responsibility for your life.
I guess the original question was to get the estate EIN, then the organizational date of that estate.
Read the instructions, okay? It's very simple, okay? I'm not going to sit here and explain everything to you about it. Read it, okay? You can figure it out. Did you graduate from high school?
Yeah, but it took me 5 years.
Well, basically you finally graduated, though, didn't you?
You got me.
Okay. Then basically if you can graduate from high school, you got to be able to handle this simple little form here.
No problem. I can deal with it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, Patrick.
Get my 2x4 out if I need to.
Our school is not just a tall building now.
Okay, anything else?
Hey, Patrick.
Yeah, I have a...
I want to say something. Look, everything that you are saying is 110% correct. I've been wanting to say something all night. Everything that you're talking about, I've been doing this stuff for years, and Bill vouched for it. I know you was talking about the guy that went to the hospital and the guy was paying his tickets and stuff like that. I have actual proof this stuff works. I've been doing it for a long time. But when you were talking about putting a stamp on the back, you're correct. Only thing is different is I've been doing it with the stamp.
Me too.
Yeah.
And signing across the stamp.
Too.
Mm-hmm.
And they have been working. I've been meaning to email you some of those thank you letters and those bills and stuff I've been paying off. And they do work. So y'all, I'm telling you guys right now, I have proof. I do it all the time. I just paid some stuff off just the other day, doing the same thing.
And then when we throw these OIDs and everything and start getting the money back for the receipts and everything that we paid out of our back pocket and start taking the money away from them, now we can start controlling all of these corporations out here that are destroying the country. Monsanto and all these other drug companies, the oil companies, basically they owe us. That gas is already prepaid. You just have to take all your tickets, receipts, and send those back into BP or to whoever, and have them now pay the Treasury, and then you go to the Treasury and claim that money back. That gas is already prepaid for.
Yeah, I wasn't doing that. I wasn't actually going back after the money after I had discharged it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Had a good idea, but I knew it.
Okay. Is this Amor talking? Amor talking?
Yes.
Hi. I sent you an email. You never sent me one back.
I've been looking here. I got hijacked this week.
I'm just joking.
I know, but I got hijacked this week, and I got all y'all's emails. I'm going to respond back, okay?
Okay.
I'm telling you, you got me. Yes, indeed. It's just like when he was talking about on the one side of the cashier, at the cash register. It's just like when they used to tell me I had to pay sales tax, and I was telling them it's going to be a tax on that purchase. They would always tell me the law states you got to pay sales tax, and the law states, if you make a purchase, you have to pay the sales tax. And I said, you're right. I agree with you about paying the sales tax. The problem I have is, who's the salesman? If I'm not doing the selling, and I'm doing the purchasing, and you the salesman, you're supposed to pay the tax.
Right. Now, you have to turn around and you do a 1099 OID against the state of wherever you're at that's collecting that sales tax.
Well, what now they did to save face, they did to save face is they just say, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to offset this and lower the value of it to where you can just go ahead and make a purchase, but we'll pay the taxes on it. In other words, I didn't pay the taxes. They just lowered it down to where the sales tax will equal up to the wholesale product.
Mm-hmm.
Because they knew I had it.
Yeah, but I mean, if they do collect sales tax from you, like on all your receipts and everything, you turn around, you put the sales tax off to the side, and you turn around and you send that into the state revenue department, and you order them to make the payment to the U.S. Treasury for that money, and then you come in and claim that back on your 1099 or your 1041 form.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. What they would do most of the time, they would just go ahead and just let me have it wholesale or just lower the price of it to where it's actually I'm paying the wholesale price that they had in the first place. They do that to try to save face.
Yeah, well, when you get out of the system, then you will get a tax exemption, a sales tax exemption card.
Yeah.
And see, they do have that out here for farmers and stuff like that, for different items that basically they can't tax, things that are used in the farm process.
Yeah, you're right. Because they've already given me. I have a tax exempt number right now that I use all the time.
It's called first issue.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick, I was wondering, why do you use a 3-cent stamp?
Well, basically, that's what we were able to get a hold of, 2 3-cent stamp. They raised it from 2 cents up to 3 cents. I forget what the hell year that was. It was there for a long time, up until after the turn of the century. It was pretty much 2 cents, and they jacked it up to 3, and that's supposed to be the one that's out here right now for anything, is 3 cents.
Okay.
But if you got 2 cents, hell, throw your 2 cents in.
Okay.
Sound like the food line.
You got to make a little fun out of this thing too. I mean, it's so damn ridiculous. It's comical.
So the UCC ones and stuff, it's not really necessary once we do the revocation underwriting and stuff.
Right. Now, if you want to do it, and you could correct those, okay, on the UCCs, but you have to make your fictional person as the leaseor. Okay? You're the leasee. See, you're the indemnified. So he procurated our assets from us by the certificate of live birth or by the Social Security account. So now he is in control of all those, but since he's a fiction, we're in control of him. But we are leasing it back from him as the leasee. He is the leaseor. And that's what we're trying to do with this habeas corpus, is to shut him down in the process. But if you want to have a correct UCC, you would have to make the fictional person as the leaseor, and you're the leasee, the indemnified, and put the terms in there about the indemnification, and that you're also the cashier. Now, you go to a financial dictionary and you won't find hardly any of this stuff about the counter. Counter bonds, counter claim, counter debt, basically counter securities. You're not going to see them because this is in the real world. We're in the counter world or the real world. They're in the fictional world. So they're on the public side of the counter. And they can't see what securities we have behind the counter, but they can attack us with all these fraudulent things and get us to pay out of our back pocket.
I got a quick comment as far
Go ahead.
As far if anyone ever gets a ticket or get arrested to where you're handcuffed and they're trying to get you to sign that ticket and release you. If you put under duress and put it in quotes and sign your name on it, automatic counterclaim. Automatic. When you're under duress, it's
basically,
automatic.
Yeah, you can
felony automatically. Felony.
Yeah.
Automatic.
But if you just go ahead and sign it, print your fictional person's name on there, and then just turn it over and do a countersigning it as you are the cashier.
Oh yeah, that too. Of course, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, what have we heard about courts? Okay. The judge gets a piece of paper, he turns it over, and says, "I don't see anything here."
Right. They did that to me, but I put that stamp in my signature on it, and I was the first one called, and they couldn't do that to me. But yeah, I knew exactly what you were saying.
Yeah. So you put your counter signature, your counter signing on it on the back of it, and say that this is now to be set off.
That's exactly what I did. Right.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, I just want to add that under duress and quotes, and then name it in, of course, countersigning on.
Okay, anybody else?
Thanks a million.
Yeah, I had a question.
I didn't hear that.
Patrick.
Well,
anybody else?
Usually
yes,
when
Patrick.
the judge gives you
Hello?
a order of the court. Hello?
Okay, one at a time.
All right. Well, usually when the judge gives you the order of the court, that's usually a money order. You're supposed to give him a bill.
Well, you've got to give the authenticity to that bill. The charge is a bill, so
right.
you make that a valid bill.
Right, because he's like a bartender that sits behind a bar in a bar or something like that, or a restaurant. You walk in the restaurant, he said, "Hey, you, can you grab that mop bucket and mop that floor over there?" And you're going to look at him and go, "Okay, fine, I mopped the floor." Now you send him a bill. Because if you went in there and ordered a soda or a drink or a hamburger, the waiter, which is usually the doggone, it's like you put a defender, he's going to come and bring you a check to sign. And then he's going to take it to the bar.
No, and see, it's just like a dollar bill, okay? The Federal Reserve creates the debt dollar bill with the black seal. Well, to make that a valid dollar bill, basically the green seal on the right-hand side has to be applied. So that gives the authenticity to that dollar bill.
Yep.
Can I ask a question now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Patrick, it's Jennifer from Wisconsin.
Okay.
I spoke to you quite a while ago. I'm the mother who has lost the children to the court system, where the court system gave the abuser the children.
Right.
You remember that?
Yeah.
I have not filed anything, and I have a question in regards to my birth certificate. I am sitting with, I'm not even too sure what I'm sitting with. I have a yellow piece of paper, looks like a bond, the raised seal, birth certificate, birth registration certificate, and it's got a registration number on it with 4 numbers. It's from Englewood, New Jersey. And the second one is an Englewood Hospital Association. It is a birth and footprint identification. Basically, it's got the birth date, but it does not. It states here that on the 20th of January, 62, 8:44 p.m., there was born to my mother's maiden name with the married last name and my father, a daughter. And then it says baby and right thumbprint of the mother was taken by...
That is the hospital birth certificate. Basically, that is your valid. That is just like a Bible entry for your birthing, okay? That is the original, okay? The other, that state one that came out under the state of New Jersey, that is a counterfeit one, and you have to give validity to it. That is a security that basically is valid, and when you do the endorsement or the countersigning on the back of it, the way I have it there, you can turn that into currency by doing the 1099 OID or whatever, the 1099A if you want to purchase something.
Okay.
But,
now, I'm out here
you're not probably going to get too many people to accept that using the 1099A, so it's best to try and either get out of the system or to do the 1099 OID and send that into the Treasury Department, but you have to do the countersigning on the back of it.
How much do you ask for?
What?
How much do you ask for when you countersign it? Do you ask for a certain amount of money?
Well, I don't know. How much do you need?
Well, basically what they did was took your original birth record and did a site draft on it. And they drafted you in the Army or Navy, what do they call it, mess?
Roughly, we've heard that it was somewhere in the neighborhood of $700,000 to $1 million was initially deposited. Also, your birth weight in gold. Okay, you have a right of claim to your birth weight in gold, and you'd have to process that through the curator at the Philadelphia Mint.
Now, how would
I figured that one out at? Okay.
Since I'm in the state of Wisconsin, how would I go and get the live birth certificate?
Well, you're going to have to go back to New Jersey to get another copy of it, the certificate of live birth.
Well, that can't be done.
You can't.
Over the
your original hospital birth certificate, there's only one copy of that.
Is that mandatory that I have to have that to do any of these processes? Is it mandatory that I have to have that to do any of these processes?
Well, it's an advantage to have that hospital birth certificate, or if you don't have it, to turn around and go out and buy a Bible and go in between the New Testament and the Old Testament and put your birthing record in there. Just make sure that the Bible was predated your birthing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're not going to want to show up with a Bible that's just printed yesterday, and you're claiming you were born 60 years ago. Come on, let's use a little common sense. Let's try and trick these guys. They've been tricking us. Become sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
Hey, Patrick, this is Tom. I got a question for you. As far as books in the library that have this kind of information about the curator and the cashier, is there a book that we could search for?
That you could what?
Is there a book from the library or a manual on the civil action or the private international being? Is there a book?
Yeah, as soon as you write it, you can put it in the library.
Okay.
Come on. If there was one in the library, don't you think somebody would have found it by now?
I heard somebody had it hit their toe. And
Patrick.
Right up to the page.
Patrick, there's a book there.
Huh?
There is a book there. You got to remember, you got to go back to the Shawshank Redemption, the movie, when he told you that the lies are buried in the book.
Okay.
Each book, there's a part of the lie in there. It's called the library, where they buried all the lies. You got to go in there and read and dig them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not going to find all of this stuff that I just told you about in any book.
No, it's not like that.
The only book you're going to find this in is the damn dictionaries.
Right. That's what I was trying to explain to him. The lies are buried in the book. Books.
In the dictionaries, in the words. It's in the words.
Right.
You know, I never connected library with lie. That is funny, Amor.
Well, you know, I've been hanging around fat too long, I think. But yeah, but all jokes aside, but that's basically where all the lies are buried in the books. In the movie Shawshank Redemption, the guy was a banker, and he was showing them how to do taxes and get their tax money back. Remember, he had to become a whole new soul, because what he did was, it's like in the UCC, it talks about transmitting utilities. How did he free himself? He had to go through the utility pipe and come out on the other side and become a new soul. Why? Because he had stole the man's shoes, stepped into those, stole his clothes, stepped into those, took the bar of soap when the rain came down like in the Matrix and washed his sins away, all the stink that he had got accumulated from being in jail, and he went straight to the bank and got his money.
Yep.
And he told everybody else he was going to leave breadcrumbs behind them for them to find their way out too.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff's been in the movies.
Right, and even when the guy said, I won't tell anybody about the money, and the ward, you know what I'm saying, that's the warship, that's your war bond, because everybody's been held as ward. He said, don't you ever mention money to me. There is no money. And that's what Patrick been trying to tell you. There is no money. They keep trying to make you think that there is money. That's what you keep testifying, saying there's money. And your testimony is supposed to be, hey, there is no money. So you don't really make
money is only in the public world, okay?
Right.
We use assets in the real world.
Then your asset is your birth certificate. That's your usufruct bond.
Well, it's also all the gold, the copper, the oil, and everything else. We've got a stake in this country. It's the land is our asset.
Right.
See, that's our security is the land.
Right. And the people in the land are one and the same. If you don't believe that you're part of the land, all you got to do is go back to the Bible when it talks about man was created from the dust of the ground. How did your mother create you from the dust of the ground? In the womb, using sound, tone, and vibration, because she ate the okra, the beans, the tomatoes, and everything that came from the land, and she molded you with sound, tone, and vibration based on the land. If she didn't eat, you wouldn't be here. And so the earth you came, the earth you shall return. Because you are the real estate.
I gotta run here, so I'll let you guys go ahead and continue talking here, and I'll catch you down the road.
Thanks, Patrick.
Okay. You guys take care. Okay.
All right. Thanks. Good night. So, Amor.
Yeah.
So you were saying that you actually have proof of what you did, right?
Look. I'm telling you, the stuff works. It does work. Yeah, I have a lot of proof. Yeah. But the thing about it is, again, is a lot of folks don't understand is this stuff is just as much spiritual as it is real.
I agree.
It's no different than you getting on the internet and don't deal with the spiritual side. You got the ether chip. The ether chip is dealing with the ether, the spiritual side, because ether stands for spirit. Some people can get on the internet and find all kinds of stuff. And you got some people be trying to ask the computer direct questions and they ain't going to answer like that. So you got to deal with the spiritual side and get in tune.
Well, that's where discernment comes in, right?
Yeah, well, you call it what you want to call it. You got your metaphysical world and you got the metaphysical world.
Well,
you dealing with
Yeah.
The metaphysics is you're getting all into praying and, oh, help me God, and, worship. But the metaphysic is okay. Now, okay, I prayed. I asked for a light to come. Now you got to go out and do something, because if you're not civically inclined, then it ain't going to work.
So you're basically saying that they have this totally dumbed down, blind, and veiled.
Right, because understand this right here. You got to remember, when you going into the courtrooms, those judges look like preachers or priests, because they wear those black robes like the priests. I don't know the difference between Judge Mathis or Judge Judy compared to, as opposed to doggone T.D. Jakes. They wear the same black robes. You go to church to testify, you testify in the courtroom. But what Patrick is telling you is nobody ever thinks about countersigning. And what I'm trying to say to you is, when you go into probate is where you settle all arguments. Because why? That's your last will and testimony. The strong man is dead. That guy. He don't exist.
Interesting.
So
now,
he has to have. So he has to have an executor or an executrix, somebody who has to administer that estate.
So we have to. Well, that's where the EIN comes in. The EIN is where you're the executor and the foreign grantor's number.
Well, no. You have to get the EIN number first, and then you get the farm grantor's number.
Yeah, I think most of us have a state EIN.
And then once you get the farm grantor's number and the EIN number, now you have to do the 8832 form along with your ethnic identification classification form. Those supposed to go in together. Those go in together.
Yeah, I emailed you about that because I was.
I know that, and I told you I got hijacked. I'm kind of back around now. No. I got you because I'm supposed to be sending that stuff out to you guys. I don't have to do that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but it's there. But you got to understand, some people were trying to take the Social Security number and attach it to that with the EIN number, and I kept telling them that's wrong. You got to use your state EIN number. And then you have to use your farm grantor's 98 number or 99 number if it's domestic and send that in.
And you were saying to do the UCC 1 and 3.
Yeah, the UCC 1 could be done on the estate. And the UCC 3 would be an assignment. You follow what I'm saying? If you're trying to move it or do something else with it, okay?
Yeah.
Remember, when you get an estate, the estate must be attached to a trust because a trust can't go into an estate.
Right.
Because this is what's going on when you're dealing with the system out here. Everybody that's coming in as trustee. Right. Because your birth certificate is being held by the state, and the state has put your birth certificate in a trust. They're acting as trustees over your estate. This is why the birth certificate looks like a deed of trust. Technically speaking, it's nothing but a capital stock unit because look at it like a corporation. And when they're trying to buy shares in your corporation, you know what I'm saying? And if you want to buy shares in my corporation, you have to kick out and I'll give you a capital stock receipt. Basically, when you give that birth certificate in for payment, that is called a capital stock certificate. You're giving that as payment. You know what I'm saying? And you're actually countersigning.
I'm muting you in and out because I'm cooking dinner. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, see, basically, we've been doing an accept for value on the birth certificate when there's actually them that's supposed to be doing accept for value. You follow what I'm saying? Because when you're sending that in, you're actually giving them you're giving them an executive order to balance the books on something. And all you're doing is drawing off your original estate, which they sold either through the DTC, by ways of the Lords of London, and God knows who else out there. And this thing has been growing and growing and growing and growing. And China bought up all these dang on things. And right now, we don't know what the damn thing. It might be worth a couple of billion. But you can actually say, okay, well, I want to draw about $2 or $3 million off of this time. I'm going to draw $100,000 off of this time. That's basically called a usufruct. I know it's a strange sounding word, usufruct, but it's real. You follow what I'm saying?
You were saying usufruct?
Yeah, usufruct.
Yeah, explain more about that word.
Well, a usufruct is like it's like when you are basically you look at it like some money you got in a bank account, okay? And the only thing you're doing is I got some money in a bank account, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to use it as a credit to do something. I'm going to use that to borrow against, okay? Because it's constantly growing. You can't never spend it all. Even if you did spend it all, what are you going to spend it on?
Yeah, because it ain't like you're going to buy the moon.
Right.
Wait a minute. I just want to say this, okay? Because actually what you're saying, you, like, let's just say you, or Geeta, you are the original. And what they did, they made copies of you on a sheet of paper. Now, they put that out on the market to get something from your essence, your energy, your labor. And they never told you that they're getting that now. They probably made like $1 million and gave you 2 pennies if you got anything from it. And then turned around and stole those 2 pennies from you and said, well, hey, you know what? Now you got to pay us insurance. You need some shoes. No, we ain't paying for that. You pay us. See, because to put it in another aspect, some of the people in the group may not like this, but don't take it as a personality. Take it as an education, okay? It's like, how do I become the good slave master? Well, once upon a time, I had slaves, and I was taking care of them. I clothed them. I put a house over their head for free, okay? But I took their labor. Now, in order to be a better slave master, I have done all the same old sins, but I added a twist to it. Now I get you to pay me for living in my house. I get you to pay me for doing my labor, which you are doing, and I get you to pay me for the clothing and the food of everything else that you are doing. Now, am I correct with this?
You're right. It's like you working a job and you work 2 or 3 weeks in the hole before you get your first paycheck. Yeah. And you say, look how much money I made. You didn't make that money this week. That man already made that money off you 3 or 4 weeks ago. In other words, he ain't never paid you because the money that you got or the check you got, you already labored for that 3 weeks ago. Right. So he never paid you.
Right. That's what I'm trying to tell folks. You know, if you're gonna listen to a corporate dictator, which is the president, right? He actually telling you the truth. He said, "Oh, well, you didn't do that." He actually told you the truth. You didn't do it. They did. Mm-hmm. But people are not. They only looking at the surface. And I try to explain to them, look, there's a lot of this process that I have no clarity on it because Patricia helped me out on some things, a couple other people, because I have no clarity on this. I am ignorant toward that, which I will admit to that, right? But if it's put out into the open where I can see it, because I'm walking around here with blinders on my eyes. Why? It's been on all of our eyes. That's why we can't see the obvious. They done this to us. They programmed us to be whatever we are. And when we wake up, then we learn something. We go, wait a minute, this been happening to me for 52 years out of my life? Oh, I'm upset about this, but at first I was real angry, and now anger can do nothing for me. Now I have to be calm. I have to walk within that light, okay? I mean, I haven't had a job for like 3 years, and because I said I don't want that anymore. That will never do anything for me because it hasn't. And then here it is, you reach 62, 65, 67, and they got the nerve to give you an allowance. People, do that make any sense to you?
Well, see, you got to go back and read the book of Job. Job had to get a Job. That's why his name became Job, because they took his hedge from him. Yeah. He had a hedge over him. Right. And Satan went up to heaven, hanging out with his homie, and God had to ask him where he came from. He told him what he was doing. Yeah. And so Satan said, so God told Satan himself, have you considered my servant Job? And he told God that, well, hey, you got a hedge over him. If you remove that hedge, I'd make him deny you. Basically, he did a Bernie Madoff and took the man's hedge fund, and they had a good job on Job.
Yes, he did. Like J.P. Morgan, they've been spent their stuff. Bernie Madoff, they've been spent their stuff. Now they're using everybody else's. That's the problem. That's right. They're using, and like everyone out here, some people, because I know this, everyone, you have full faith and credit. You have this. They don't have that. But by you not knowing it, they're using your estate.
You got to understand this. Money is nothing but your belief in it. That's why they call it faith and credit. And
actually, if
Brother Patrick was telling you about when he was telling you about the credit, the credit means the curator or the creator.
Yes. And when you say,
and if you're a curator, you know what I'm saying?
No, I got that part, because what you just said earlier ago about money, it's only a fictitious character of the mind. When you go to Federal Reserve, look up the definition of money. In the Federal Reserve, they tell you the same thing. $1 is equal 5, 10 to $1,000. Just that $1. It has the same value. And when a couple of people I told that to, they was lazy. They didn't want to go look it up. And those that did go look it up, they said, whoa. I said, yes. And if they was actually doing what they're supposed to do, you're supposed to take that one food stamp. Do not write on the face of the dollar because you cannot do that. You can turn it over to the back and endorse it, put $1 million in it, send it back to them, and they're supposed to get it back to you. See?
Yes.
These people, but they play little stupid elbow club games. And like I was saying earlier,
well, you have to understand this right here. Everything goes back to the womb man, the woman. Yeah. Your mother is your creator because she is your creditor. Yep. But they ask you where were you born, and you said the state of such and such, or the county or the city of so-and-so. You know good well your mother is not the state of Wisconsin. You know your mother is not the city of Johnsonville. Your mother's name might be Helen or Becky Johnson. You follow what I'm saying?
That's why they got us so dumbed down because people.
Because you think born and birth are two things, the same thing. Born, it means is where you was created. That's where you was manufactured. Yeah, because your mother was creating and doing the labor. But
like it was the school system that done that to you now. Now, if you go back.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Stop.
If you go back in the day, they didn't say those words.
Hey. Hold on. Stop.
Go ahead.
Stop blaming stuff on just the school. You remember, if your mother didn't endorse it, it wouldn't mean nothing. You wouldn't even believe in Santa Claus if your mom didn't endorse it.
Well, in fact, she didn't know. She didn't know.
Well, again, he understands what I'm saying. Even if she did know, she didn't care because the state and the corporation feeds her and give her what is called empowerment. It gives her a false sense of security. Yeah. She don't give a damn whether what she knew it or not. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I know a lot of women that do know this stuff and they don't care. Because why?
Wow.
They get paid.
Wow. Paid what?
And this is what's going. They get paid for this, huh?
Amor, I have another question. So Patrick's stuff about the countersigning on the back is you said you've done it and it works.
Basically, the same thing as accept for value process, but it's not. What you're basically doing is a warranted claim. You never claimed anything. Since you never claimed anything.
Did you see his 3-page that he sent out? It was really nice with the meaning of the words, and then at the third.
I seen it. Yes, exactly. I know exactly what he was talking about.
So I am going to follow that and do that with my credit card bill. But do I still need to also do the UCC 1 prior to that, or the habeas corpus? Because I didn't do anything.
Well, what you need to do is the UCC 1 on your estate.
EIN.
You have not claimed the estate.
I sent you an email about that.
I got you, and I told you I got hijacked, didn't I?
Okay. Well, I hope you're not hijacked still.
Yeah.
I hope
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Help her
out.
All
right, cool. I just wanted to get that information before I go.
No. What you might want to do is you guys may want to re-email me again because I have not forgotten about you, but I got hijacked, okay? And I want to do something to make this thing real simple here, okay?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Post your email then. Put it in the Skype group.
It's in the Skype group already. It's something Real Seal or something.
It's Great Seal.
Great Seal info.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes.
Yeah. Let me try that again. Now, where it's at? Because I'm right here. I'm looking at it. Okay, I'm looking at the texts and all the stuff. I don't see the email address on there. Where is it?
GreatSealInfo@yahoo.com.
Okay, cool. I'll go with that one then.
That's it.
Thank you. Because, like I said earlier ago, I don't know what's all this secrecy is about, but I kind of figure if we're going to, look, we can't sabotage ourselves because it's already.
Well, look here. You have to understand this right here. It's already been sabotaged because, again, when Brother Patrick was trying to help people and explain this stuff, even years ago, You get people that get a little crumb or something, and they can run out there on the deep edge and start doing dumb things.
Yeah.
You know, I just had a conversation with some folks. The next thing you know, I look around there down the street having seminars, selling whoop tickets. Didn't even understand what I was trying to tell them. Just come to school one day and think they're a Jedi Knight master and want to go try to darn slinging lightsaber swords all over the place.
But you say you got to go to kindergarten or Head Start, then go to kindergarten, then go up. I mean, you can't
not to mention going.
Go ahead.
Right.
Yeah.
Not to mention even when you get to high school, you got to go and get a collage of information they call college. And after you get past college, you got to go into higher learning and learn something about the university and go to the university and study.
Yep. Because I told someone, instead of stuff that we've been learning, this is what we were supposed to learn all our lives. It was this.
Well, again, what they did was they destroyed the family. They're trying to explain to you.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was working so hard at destroying us as a people, destroying our families.
They destroyed
Well,
themselves.
greed kicked in, and now their families are getting destroyed. Everybody's family getting destroyed.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. I mean, like I said, I'm 52. I saw a lot of stuff. And
I mean, now the whole human family is getting destroyed.
Yeah. And guess what? When you go out there and kill your own brothers and sisters, see, because everybody on this planet is family. When you can go out there and kill another man or another woman, you killing your own family. See, they thought of divide and conquer, not you. They did. They just sweet talked it and put a little sugar on it. And when you
well, look again, I ain't gonna say who thought about divide and conquer
I don't
because
care who thought about it. That ain't the point. The point is that it was done. That's
right. Okay, I understand that.
How they did it. It was done. And when they done it, they said, "Oh, now we got a little more candy to put over here. Let's go do this," and they did it. Okay. See, it's like on the movie V for Vendetta. The woman laid back and said, "Well, I was trying to do something better, and is it wrong?" He said, "I don't care what you was trying to do. I care about what you have done." See, and that put the whole thing right there in the open. It's not what you attempted to do. It's what you did. And that's what people was going to be written up for. It ain't that you had a good heart. Did you show your good heart? No. You showed a corrupt.
Well, again.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
Well, see, you have to understand this right here is, it's like the day of the Geechee is gone, boy.
Yeah.
The day of the alpha male is gone. Where have all the cowboys gone? Where are the soldiers?
We don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
We don't know. We only got.
And what has happened is the men and women have traded places.
Yeah.
The women have become men and the men have become women.
Well, it said that in the book. It said that in the book and right there in a lot of different places. But here's a little tidbit for the group. One thing I know about solid and uniform commercial code, that's global. It's worldwide. Maximus law.
Right, because this has become a consumer country. The United States has become a consumer nation. Yeah. And we already know who the consumers are out here.
Yep.
And by this being a consumer nation and not a producer of anything except guns and weapons, sooner or later it's gonna be repudiated. They're gonna take people's heads off because you can't have a place where all you do is spend money and there's nowhere to make no money. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
They're taking away your ability to make money, quote unquote, but yet they always want money from you.
Yeah. Well, it's getting to the point now. Pretty soon, if people don't hurry up and put a little love in your heart and walk around with a little light, you're gonna wind up devouring one another because you're basically doing it now.
Well, that's what they're betting on.
Yeah.
That's what they're hoping.
Yeah, hoping nothing. They are actually doing it. They're actually
speaking
doing
about
it.
a little love, my dear, it's you know Patrick pretty well, right?
Who are you speaking to?
Amo.
Yes, well, you have to understand this right here. Love starts at home with your mother. And And if the mother's not nurturing and she's not the one to bring balance, you got no problem. Remember, we men were simple creatures. All that love and balance, that's all you women. And y'all spending more time trying to be like us. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah. Listen, is Patrick okay? Is he okay? Is his health okay?
Is what?
Is his health okay?
Who's health?
He's been coughing a lot.
Who's been coughing?
Patrick.
Okay. Well, I didn't hear all that.
He didn't? Okay. I just wanted to know if he's all right health-wise.
Okay.
So I guess I'll ask Thomas. I'll send him an email.
Yeah, you have to understand, we as men, we work and fight, die, and give up our seats for women. If it wasn't for women, we wouldn't do half stuff we do out here. You follow what I'm saying?
Yep, and you're absolutely right.
But what has happened now is they've abused us and taken away our ability to produce. And so now men are just saying, the hell with it, try to do better. Every time I do better and try to make things better for myself and try to be a good citizen, I get punished for it. So men are just opting out. This is why, nobody's getting married anymore, especially in the black community. Shit, that's matriarchal. That's nothing but total matriarchal. You know what I'm saying? It's just total chaos.
Well, I guess the agenda's at work.
Well, again, it's part of the grand scheme. It's to destroy the families and make the consumer nation. You know what I'm saying? It's just like the man said, you're on the plantation, but you're feeding yourself on the plantation. Nobody's giving anybody no food stamps, any WIC or subsidized living. All that stuff is coming out your own account. And why it's coming out your own account is destroying the family and keeping everybody in check. And you get the same during time, you got the rationalism and crazy and hoardism going on, and it's keeping the prison stocked with fresh souls. All these war bonds being sold, they just call them prison bonds, but they're still war bonds. Why? Because you have wars and wars on the state level, holding prisoners as wars. You know what I'm saying? And that's all they are. They're at war with the people. And the people don't get it. You know what I'm saying?
Every time they have a war on this, war on that, war on poverty, and so on, that increases whatever they're having a war on drugs.
That's right. And that's right. And the people that keeps the dang on stuff being perpetuated is being rewarded for their stupidity. You follow what I'm saying? Now, like I said, I don't know where you guys are from, but see, where I'm from, where I come from, the people that's being rewarded for their stupidity and keeping the ratchetness going, they'll take that around and say, well, I'm strong and independent. You can have 10 kids by 10 different guys and say, well, I'm strong and independent. I'm a victim. I messed up 10 times. It's your fault. You know what I'm saying? In this country, it's backwards. A man can't even be raped in this country. Only a female can be raped because, understand this right here, rape is classified as penetration. And so we've already debunked the fact that women are being are number one on the food chain of being raped because, you understand, more men get raped in prison than women get raped out in the real world. So men are the most raped people around here. It's called penetration. They don't want to talk about that part. Am I still on? Hello? Did we get cut off? Yes, we did.
You're still there.
Oh, we still on?
Yeah.
All right, I thought we got cut off. We got real quiet. Oh, well. Somebody say something.
You struck a nerve.
You
must have struck a nerve.
No, because people was listening to what you were saying.
Oh, it's going to strike a nerve because it's shocking.
It was all good because a lot of people ain't aware about this, okay? You just bringing it out in the open, so, didn't nobody leave off. We listening to you. Go right ahead.
Well, see, you have to understand, what I'm saying is some of the stuff that's going on that people are saying, it kind of shocks the consciousness. And sometimes it's good to stay asleep and stay in la-la land, because some people don't want to face that kind of reality. You follow what I'm saying? And so this is what's going on.
Well, you're right about that. Some people, well, not some. Let's just say many. Tell the truth. Let's just say the massive. They don't want to know that they've been asleep all along. Guess what? It's time for everyone to wake up now. Okay, you've been living this nightmare long enough. A little dose of truth. It can't really hurt you that much. You took a large part of lies, and you took it in the bathroom and flushed it down in the toilet. So now it's just time to take a little dose of truth. It's not going to really hurt you. It's just going to help you.
Yeah. And technically speaking, some folks don't want to know the truth, whatever that may be. You follow what I'm saying? Even if they know the truth, they still going to go right back and do what they've been continually doing.
Well, guess what? Them the ones I don't want to know.
Well,
because they have an excuse about themselves, and the excuse is, like, here it is. It's too easy to do everything wrong. It's hard to do things right. I would like to be with individuals that is trying to do right than to hang around a bunch of knuckleheads that want to do wrong. I've been around that. I know how that's like. It's hard for me to find individuals that wants to do the right thing the first time. See, that's almost like the rare pearl or the rare diamond. And luckily, with this group, I get to feel and know that rare pearl or that rare diamond is out there. See, because I've been looking for a while.
You have to understand this right here. Diamonds are really supposed to be abundant.
Well,
and they are abundant.
That's just a metaphor.
But the point is, I got you. No, don't get me wrong. Diamonds are abundant out there.
Yes,
but the problem is, you'll go to jail if you get caught trying to mold one.
Yeah. Well, like.
Do you follow what I'm saying?
And, actually, I know what you're saying fully, because back in the day, you couldn't be a blacksmith now unless the queen said you can have your papers and be one. See, today, it's almost the same way. You can't have a trade now unless they tell you you can have a trade. See, I have full clarity on this concept, and that's why I'm sickened by this system. Who are you to tell this one what he or she can do? See, I have a problem with that. You need to prove your authority. If you cannot prove that, you need to get out my face.
Well, you have to understand this, that you can't tell your creator what they can and can't do. You going to tell your mama what she can and can't do?
Well, that's true. You don't. Because
you have to understand this right here. Remember, that's why they're explaining you.
Well, they endow or threaten or beaten that respect. Because I even told someone, as a child, I would say things to them. And they say, get out of here, boy, I don't know what you're talking about. See, I knew about this inheritance because I would read the Bible. I would believe in the Creator, okay? And when I got up in age where I wanted to know even more, there was no one there for me to talk to about this. Now here it is, I'm 52, and I'm finding out the very things that I knew as a child, every bit of it was true. Wow. That was lost in time. But it's going to be all worth it. It's going to be all worth it. Because now I get to correct it.
Can he elaborate more on the diamond concept you were saying?
All right. Let me explain this to you. When a man has his 40 acres in his mule, or 60 acres, or whatever you want to call it, his job is to go out there, his job is to subdue the land, plant the seeds, mow the garden, plow the field, and bring forth food. You know what I'm saying? You have to understand this right here. Your first asset is your family, your home, your mother, your woman. You know what I'm saying? in this country, when men are told to man up, you can't man up because you might go to jail. Why? Because if you're trying to mold a family, if you're trying to doggone take control, you're trying to make things work, and if your woman is against you, and you saying, look, woman, you're foolish with what you're trying to do. We're trying to go south where the sun is. You're trying to run back up to the north where it's cold. We're not going that way. You follow what I'm saying? Somebody done fool her to making up think north is where the sun is and south is where it's cold at. You follow what I'm saying? In other words, what I'm saying here is men are not welcome in the workplace anymore. We're not welcome in college anymore. We're not welcome anywhere. And if we try to man up, we'll go to jail. If we told her, hey, you come on, where's all the cowboys gone? You're punished for being a man. If you try to produce something, they come and penalize you and punish you for it. And it's like you're dead in the water. And so what's going on now is women are left to fend for themselves. It's not fun being treated like a Job. You wanted your job, you wanted your equality, you got it. You're on your own now. And that's basically what it is. We got to go back to our asset. You got to go back to the land. The people in the land are the one and the same, and we're all connected to that woman. Nobody gets in unless a woman say you coming through the Stargate. Nobody gets in unless a woman say so. And I know you're going to pull that dumb thing out your mind, some people thinking, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Hell, they both female, so what's your problem? Eggs, embryos, seeds, fetuses, and all females in origin. Can't nobody tell you where females came from. I can't tell you, and you can't either. We know where men come from. We come from females. Bulls come from cows. Bees come from queen bees. The earth is the mother. Nature is the mother. Liberty is a woman. The ships are called mother. Everything goes back to a woman. Nature is woman. It's feminine. The law is feminine. So what do we as men have to do? We have to get back to the source. And the source is the resource, which is the earth and the woman herself. But the woman has got to realize who she is. She ain't gave us nothing to damn do. Therefore, the commercial world has taken your science and flipped it around and gave it to us in the form of a damn straw man. Through the world, basically they're using sorcery, you know what I'm saying? And they keep us all drugged out, they keep us all sick, and when we want to get a remedy for the sorcery they place on us, they send us to the pharmacy, which is sorcerers and sorcery. Pharmacy and sorcery is the same word to keep us all drunk. They keep us under the spell. They put us under the spell in the school system by teaching us grammar and spelling and constructing words with the spelling. Got us caught up in the web with this Webster. And one word might have several different meanings. You don't know what that stuff means. I thought I was smart one time until I looked the word up. And I found out smart don't mean intelligent. Totally different. Somebody calling me on the line. I ain't answering that. Y'all still here?
Yeah, I'm here. I just muted out.
Okay. Somebody was trying to call me on another line. I can't even answer the phone. But basically, what I'm trying to, what we're saying here, and I'm pretty sure Brother Patrick would vouch for me. Everything has to return back to the source. And what they've done with the bankers and the money changers, they came between us and our resource. Because if you can't go back to your resource, which is the land, which produces everything, and the woman and the land is one and the same, which we came from, then we got a problem. A serious problem.
It's interesting how many corporations have like labels like human resource or, just stuff like that. It's interesting.
That's right. So They call it the force. May the force be with you. It's actually may the source be with you. Because the source becomes a powerful force. If you got control of your source or resource, that's a force in itself that's powerful. A man and a woman together, and that man is in tune to know that woman got his back, man, shucks. If the ship starts to go down, he's going down with it and hang out with the band while it play on like in the Titanic. But see, that last ship.
That's like the old saying goes, behind every good man, there's a great woman.
That's right, and that ain't no lie. Because every man knows his mama. Whether his daddy was there or not, mama was there. Guarantee you, mama was there. Even if she was a piece of crap, that's still your mama. Even Tupac said, although you was a crack fiend mama, but you was a black queen mama, he called his mama a crack fiend, but she still was classified as a black queen. Whatever the heck that means. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Keep going. You're on a roll.
But again, this is what they have done. They destroyed the relationship between man and woman. So therefore, they've got between your source and your resource. Now, I'm taking everything commercially that Patrick has telling you and giving it to you from a whole new standpoint. This is why you have your U.S. mail system, because males have to communicate man to man and male to male. In the Bible, when it talks about let us, which is U.S., us, make man, not create man, in our image and after our likeness, it was somebody saying something to somebody else. If God was talking about let us, who was God talking to? And later on, even in the same Bible, it said male and female created he, them, and both their names are called Adam. So both male and female are called Adam. So where did this thing come from where man was made first and one was made second? Now, I'm not messing with the Bible, okay, because I'm giving it to you from a metaphoric standpoint based on 2014, okay? Because I've stood up in a natal ward and seen babies popped by women. You follow what I'm saying? I've seen where cows gave birth to bulls. And I've seen where lioness gave birth to lions. This joker's called a king or something. He don't run nothing. He don't even hunt.
And why do they always say in the Catholic Church or just church, the Father comes first, Father, Son, etc.?
Well, again, fathering takes place in the womb. You understand? When a woman creates a fetus in the womb, that's called fathering. Why? Because a star is born. And if a child is called a son, that means there's a star somewhere. There's a light someplace. Inside every man's chest and woman's chest is a light. That's called the light that shineth in the darkness, but the darkness comprehended it not. That is the light that lighteth the world and the lighteth all men. But Yahshua, Jesus, Zeus, Jesus, what you want to call him, the sun god, whatever, said he only came to testify of that light. Why? Because that was based on his testimony. And this is what we're doing with these estates. We're coming in with a whole new testament. Our last willing testament that will be done on earth as it is in heaven. And we're going to place it right in probate, right up under their nose, and they won't like that. When you're going into these courts, you got to testify. If not, they might take one of your testicles off, like in the old days, and get that pound of flesh. Because meat is lean. That's called putting a lean on you. Don't lean on me. You're not getting my pound of flesh. Put the knife away.
Yeah, it's interesting because Patrick teaches us so much stuff, and then sometimes it's like it's so bright we have to shut our eyes and then open it again because there's just so much stuff to download all at once.
Well, see, I'm giving it to you from a different point of view.
No, that's good. We need different angles.
Yeah. Now, again, Patrick will probably correct me if I'm wrong, which I doubt if I am wrong. From just telling it from a different point of view. That's all. Patrick's telling you guys the truth. I know he's telling you the truth because I've been doing this stuff for years. For the life of me, why my stuff been working and everybody else ain't been working, I don't know. I do not know. It is spiritual as they call it. But the first thing you, like he said, or I said, is once you collapse that estate, put that financing statement on it. You got the dog gonna come after that.
Yeah, I think that's what most of us have not done, which is important.
Well, see, you don't understand the concept because you have to understand this right here. Your estate is going to be put in as a fixture filing.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes if your counties or states act the booger, which you don't want to accept it, you're going to have to come in and give it to them as a notice of intent. And now they can't deny that being put in there. That's what I'm saying? But why is it's going to become a fixture filing? Because you're out there in the open water, and you have to be anchored and moored into the land. The people in the land are one and the same. Once it's tied to the land, now you can only be judged by the laws of the land. Why? Because you're moored into the land. Remember, a house is not real estate. It's only filed as real estate as a fixture filing. You follow what I'm saying? And anything that's attached to that house, whether it be a chandelier or whatever, or it's called a fixture. It wasn't there at first. Somebody had to screw it in and nail it up or whatever. It's a fixture. You know what I'm saying?
What about houses that have basement that goes 10 feet down?
Well, again, the reason they have basements 10 feet down because they have a better foundation. The reason they have a better foundation is because you can go down in the basement and look up and have understanding that this house can be built upon. Remember, if you go up under the house and look at the pillars and see what size and how wide they are, if you're going to try to add on to that, you have to go under the house and look up and say, hey, I understand. Why? Because you are standing under the foundation. And if the foundation ain't that solid, then you're going to have to build on the bottom of it. So if you add on the top, it will hold it up. You follow what I'm saying?
Very interesting, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else is on, but I like listening to all this stuff.
Yeah. And so when Brother Patrick talks about overstanding, because he went above and beyond the sun looking down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why his name is Patrick Divine.
Well, divine means a whole lot of things. Now, if you take a grape off the vine, it's been divine, right?
Yeah, right.
So don't get yourself caught up in no what you think it is.
That's true.
Hey, don't tell Pat I said that.
Nah. He's got a good sense of
because,
humor.
Well, see, I told you that because I heard it through the grapevine. And you don't want to get...
Vine.
Well, if you're not part of the grapevine, you can't hear it through the grapevine because you've been divined.
Gotcha.
It's almost like being in an apartment or a condominium.
I mean, he's divine, not avine.
Divine, or whatever. I'm just getting hooked on phonics with a little ebonics to it.
But it's interesting what you said about doing the EIN. A CDN is very important to have.
Yes, indeed, because again, you're not. What you're being now is you're being in control of things. You don't want to own nothing. That's the problem. Everybody wants to own something.
Yeah. There's more, whatever you want to call it, power or whatever, than just control.
What I mean by control is you want to be able to enjoy things.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, when you leave, you can pass it on to your posterity.
Legacy.
Yes, right. That's why you have a legacies account with your treasury account if you got one of those hooked up and did it right. I've seen enough people
Did
doing those.
you get your legacy account?
I got several of them.
Yeah, because you did all your UCC 1 and 3 and all that good stuff, huh?
Well, I've been doing those things for recreation. And like I said, when you getting around to this particular point in time now, this thing kind of like blows a lot of that stuff out the water back in the day. I mean, at one time I just knew I was a trustee. Mm-hmm. I'm the grant of the trustee, the beneficiary. I'm all that in the back of the potato chips. I remember saying that. Mm-hmm. You can't be the grantor and the trustee of a trust. That's oxymoron.
Yeah. You have to be the executor.
Yeah, you have to. You want to be the executor or the. If you're talking about a trust, now a trust, you would want to be the manager of a trust. Mm-hmm. But you want to be the executor of an estate.
Gotcha. So the 98 is a trust you want to be, and the EI estate is the executor.
Remember, it's the estate is what creates the trust. See, the estate comes from the ground, the land. The people in the land are one and the same. That's the state of. That is the estate. But you take the estate and you can attach it to a trust. Why? Because somebody has to be entrusted with that. And all your public and government officials are called trustees. They don't like being called that, but that's what they are. And now you're going to hold their feet to the fire. Because when they're taking your property, they always come in as substitute trustees. The original trustees were either MERS or Fannie Mae or Freddie Mae, and somebody else, Mac, or whoever Mac, be trying to steal your stuff, you know what I'm saying? But they made them they put their stuff in they made them the trustees, and the attorneys and bar attorneys and stuff come in later on as substitute trustees.
So would the estate EIN put a stop to that?
The estate EIN, what that does is you claim your body, your estate, and now your estate has to claim that, have to put a lien against that a case, if it's a case or that property. You know what I'm saying? Because your estate must claim all of that, because the people in the land are one and the same. And once you claim that, you're supposed to reconvey that and put it in a private trust. Because remember, on the original deed of trust, when you signed for the property, you were called the grantor. And somewhere along in there, they said that you reconveyed or sold your property to this whoever fictional entity is for $1 or $5 or $10 or whatever. They put some kind of consideration in there. And it was part of the deed of trust or the reconveyance when you signed for the house. And then they gave you a deed of trust. Now you just been trusted to hang on to it, and they hold that property as hostage while you work for the next 30 years, giving them your sweat equity for absolutely darn nothing. And there's two ways you can get them. First of all, they put your name as part of some pooling agreement with some investors, but all the investors are getting paid, but you didn't get a dime. So they really owe you your money for being part of that pooling agreement, you know what I'm saying? Which is way more worth what the value of the house is, but you got a problem here. Okay? You didn't pay the mortgage, or you didn't do what is called a UCC1 against that account with a UCC3, which is an assignment, and you didn't give them payment. You remember he told you could take the birth certificate, stamp the thing on the back of it, and attach an affidavit to them and send it in and tell them to take that as payment, like a defeasance bond, and exchange one form of security for another one, and tell them to give you your title to your house. Because we don't understand that stuff. We don't understand that stuff because somebody gave us a job, and got us being afflicted and punished. You know what I'm saying? And so you don't have the time to be trying to learn commerce. You don't have the time to know the law and know what's going on. The man used to do that all the time. But the woman said, hell, I want to go out there and kill myself too. can I? And the man said, well, I ain't going to stop you, but go ahead on. Of course, you know, we all know that most women don't like getting up every darn day, going out working all the time. It might seem like fun for them, but they don't like that, man. You know what I'm saying? But now they done got so caught up, man, they got so accustomed used to it, they don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? Because a man used to feed his whole family on one paycheck. But now they've flooded the market with all these other people out there working and doing stuff, so well, now they're raised and they ain't on debt ceiling. You know what I'm saying? And even if the women wanted to burn their bras and do all that stuff and say, well, heck, man, enough of this. I'm going back home to my man, let him take care of me. It ain't going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because they were raised in debt. Next thing you know, your children are going to be doggone having the doggone be out there working. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy because crazy stuff going on out here.
Yeah, it is.
It is a consumer plantation.
Yeah, it's
a penal colony.
It's a big zoo.
Well, yeah, it's a zoo. You might well call it a zoo. We're like animals.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
A little more domesticated, though.
Well, I mean, you think I'm mine? Shit, I guarantee you, in about another 5 to 10 more years, people will be marrying their damn dogs and their horses and shit. They're gonna make that legal.
Wow, that's interesting. Well, I'm glad you got. I'm glad you're. Well, are you physically out of the system?
Oh, me? Am I physically out of the system? Well, let me explain something about getting out of the system.
No, I mean you're doing both. You're doing both. You're on both sides.
Look, I'll tell you like this right now. Some people keep saying I want to get out of the system. That sounds good, and it sounds bold, but yet everybody I know that ate breakfast this morning spent a Federal Reserve note at McDonald's or Denny's or whatever. Somebody went to the grocery store and used something that's being produced by the national gross product. They bought groceries, which means somebody has got to be in the system in order for a system to be there. You know what I'm saying? You can't get out of the system, even if you could. You'd be crazy to do such a thing. You remember, the Bible says, he who does not have the mark cannot buy nor sell. It didn't say it's a bad thing. It didn't say that. It just meant that you don't have some sort of number or some sort of mark of the beast, which is a computer that's based out of Belgium and Holland. It's called the master computer. Some people call it HAL in the movies, like 2010 or something like that, or 2001, and that's none other than IBM, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't understand how to break the code down on who HAL is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was in the movie 2001.
Yeah, 2001, because HAL is actually HAL. And, you know, if you got an H, you got I come out the H. And what comes out the A? B. You know what I'm saying? And what comes out the L? M. That's IBM. That's the master computer.
HIJKL.
Yeah, that's IBM. That's HAL. Remember, you know, if you look at the lettering, there's another letter either come before or after it, and it adds up to being IBM. And there's two computers that's based out of Holland and Belgium. And this is called the Beast. It's the master computer. It is a beast. It handles a beast of burden to take care of all the commerce on the planet. And if you don't have a number or code or something to do business, you're going to starve. It didn't say that not having the mark of the beast was a bad thing. It just said that you're going to starve if you don't have it. No, that mark of the beast could mean a whole lot of things. You know what I mean? But I don't look at it as a bad thing. I look at it as a necessary, quote unquote, evil. You know what I'm saying?
Is that why so many homeless people don't have their Social Security number?
Homeless people don't have a Social Security number? What do you mean?
I mean, I think they don't. They don't know
Well,
it, or...
no. Most homeless people do have a Social Security number. And, again, a lot of times when they go in these so-called homeless shelters, the first thing they ask for is a Social Security number. They ask for something. You remember, this government is not going to do anything for nobody if they don't have some kind of number to do business with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the connection, yeah.
And they're not going to, there's no way. They cannot do anything for you because, look, I was in the military, okay? And if you're captured by the enemy, the only thing you really have to tell the enemy anything about you is your name, rank, and Social Security number. Because if the enemy catch you, you got a name, you got a rank, and a Social Security number. Why? Because they're going to take that Social Security number and let the so-called country that they got you from let you know that they got you, and they're going to have to keep you fed. You got to understand this right here. A lot of times people don't understand this right here. These people, they play games with us. They been knowing what these so-called prisoners of war is. They can go get them any damn time. But it's a game they play. If there was no way for them to feed you, they'd kill you. Think about it. Why would you keep a prisoner of war and house him for 10 years, 5 years, or whatever years and spend all this money keeping this guy under lock and key if he didn't have some kind of number? Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yep.
They're not going to build these facilities that cost millions and millions of dollars a day to run if they're not getting nothing out of it. That's crazy. Before they do that, they put you to sleep. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like a person going into the hospital and he's ill and he don't have a Social Security number, he don't have nothing. They're not going to let you stay in there. They're going to throw you out of there. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or if you, let's say you're a healthy person and you're an organ donor. You go in there because you scraped your knee. And next damn thing you know, your ass is dead and took your heart and your eyes from you.
Yeah, you only come back out with, you go in with 2 kidneys, you come back out with 1.
Yeah, but you don't scrape your knee, next damn thing you know, you've been hospitalized, they're going to keep you. Because you decided you're going to sign one of them dang organ donor cards like a fool. But you can't convince some people that that don't make no sense. Do that. Yep. It's about as silly as when people using meat tenderizer on their food. If you know what I mean on that.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Very interesting. Well, I don't know if anybody else is on the call, but if you want to keep talking, go ahead.
Who else on the call?
I have no idea. It might just be the 2 of us, or I don't know. I think it's still taping. I'm not sure. But
I'm listening. I hear you 100%.
Oh.
Who is this?
AM.
Bill?
Who?
Kwame.
Kwame.
Right.
Yeah, we're still out here listening.
Oh, good.
We don't.
Come on, put your 2 cents in.
We done took this seminar and it's turned into this outright powwow. We talking about some other crazy mess, but it's basically irrelevant. You don't follow what I'm saying?
It's all good stuff.
Anybody got any other questions?
It's real refreshing hearing some of the things you're saying. I'll mute again.
Omar?
Yes.
You got to speak up.
I have can you hear me?
I hear you, yeah.
Okay. Is that Gita on the phone?
Yeah, I
who?
just mute Gita. I mute out a lot because of the noise background in my house.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to ask a question.
This
is Jennifer again. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hi.
I figured this would be a good time. Are we being recorded?
I think so.
Oh, okay. It don't matter. I work as a server in an Italian restaurant. We're on a digital dining, and I do not get any of my paychecks because
I don't know. It could be good for law also.
Because they go to my paychecks go to child support, and the woman who is managing and doing the paychecks is claiming way more than what I am declaring, and it's digital dining, and it's all being computerized.
What do you think?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let him more help you.
She is claiming extremely. I'm talking like a lot of money. Like in a 2-week period of time. I don't have one of the slips on me, but if the credit card charges are higher than the total of the cash receipts, we don't claim anything. But if the credit card is lower than the monetary value of what the checks were paid with,
let's go down.
Then we claim the difference.
Uh-huh.
But she is claiming way more, and I'm talking like $700 compared to maybe I made in reality
So the
$250.
bookkeeping, bookkeeping is wrong. I might cut off because my battery is long. Yeah. Amil, what do you think? You have to direct your question to him because I'm a newbie here.
Now, if they're going after him for child support, the best way to remedy that is to get your children's birth certificate, get the child's social security number, collapse the child's estate, and make yourself the executor over the child's estate. And then every time they mess with you, it's like Patrick said, everything they take from you, you're supposed to claim that back. But now what you want to do is, like I said, you go collapse that child's estate and get that child out the system like that and give it an EIN number. Watch them. They'll shut that thing down so fast and make your head swim. Remember, child support don't mean money. Child support come in many forms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of silly. I think child support should be, don't get me wrong, spending money on child clothes and doing things for child. You're supposed to do that. But they've taken child support and made it monetary. You know, I see a lot of that stuff going on not Jerry Springer, but Maury Povich. And all the women care about is you paying child support. You're going to do your fatherly responsibility. They don't care whether the man spend time with the child, teaching how to hunt and how to fish or how to learn build a dog house or something. All they want is to get money out the man. And that's not child support. That's extortion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And again,
well, without giving you the whole history of the situation, the children were awarded to the abuser with massive preponderance of evidence of certain different abuses and gave him sole custody. And then came after
they're going to do that because they're preparing their prison systems and they're preparing their industry for degenerate children later on after the mother drives them crazy as hell. And if there's any male children in the house, she's gonna constantly remind the male child he's no good like his father. You know what I'm saying? Because they got you out the picture. Whether you left on your own or they threw you out, but on paper, you're gonna look like you was a deserter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I got a paper trail on them where I tried to go back in and go back in and go back in. I went to the Attorney General with all of the evidence.
Look, man, you're running on a treadmill. Collapse the children's estate. You got the children's social security number. You got the birth certificate. Collapse the estate.
Yes, I do.
Make yourself big and take it over.
Collapse the estate.
Collapse the estate and make yourself the executive over the estate. And see how you like that. When they try to go into your Social Security account and try to get something, say, hey, man, what you doing? Well, we trying to get our money. Well, you can't get nothing out of here. You better go find that executive and try to ask him for some doggone peanuts. And they're going to be like, well, what is it? Oh, man, he done messed us up. Collapse the estate. And I guarantee you the mother's going to be trying to give them to you. She wanted custody, now you got it. Now you got to get a real job.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Yep. Stop using your Social Security number out there to get jobs. You want to go in as a contractor. Why you want to go in as an employee? Employees get taxed. If you're a contractor, I'll use my social or my EIN number, but I tell them, no, you're not going to be taking any taxes out of my check. I'll handle my own taxes. I didn't give you permission to give my money to this guy down the street. I don't know who you give my money to. Well, you have to pay your taxes. Well, fine, let me pay my taxes, but I ain't pay you to send anything to somebody on my behalf. It's almost like I told you when you go into a store and they tell you got to pay sales tax. You're not a salesman. You didn't sell anything. You purchasing. I've never heard of a purchase tax. And so they're trying to pass their burden on top of you. And they do that. I'm not making this up. But that is your remedy. Collapse the children's estate. And make yourself the executive over their estate. And when they come of age, when they're ready, you give them their number and say, this is how you're going to go out here and do commerce. You're not going to give them, they still going to have their social in the background, but it's not going to be there for the public, okay? Now they went into the private side for real. Because now everything has to be done by executive order. You the president now. You are the shareholder. You are the preferred stockholder. Now, if they want to mess with your estate, they got to pay you up.
So it's Diane. Is that Jennifer? Was she still?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just go back. I'm walking.
I don't really like telling. I didn't mean to cut you off. I don't really like telling guys stuff like this because honestly, that kind of information belongs in the ears and in the minds of people that are responsible. This don't mean that you can run amok and go out there and start seeding and siring babies all over the place, and you're gonna walk away and leave it like that. No, it don't mean that. You know what I'm saying? Because when you become an executive and you become a sound mind to understand this stuff, you got to be more. How can I say it? You got to be more disciplined than the people, than the average person. You follow what I'm saying? Because that would be an abuse of power. You don't want to abuse power. But because if you do that, the law of reciprocity is going to kick in and Mother Nature going to come out your ass. And you don't want Mother Nature doing that. As long as you stay in tune with nature and you know that you're on the right side and doing things right, you'll be okay. But if you violate nature's law, you're going to be in trouble. You don't want to do that. We got enough of that going on right here now as it is.
Yeah.
So when you become an executive, you remember, you are going to be held to a high level of discipline.
Hello?
I'm still here.
Oh. It just went quiet.
It just went quiet because, I kind of had to say that to you because, again, you're a man, and that particular kind of information, that's some very responsible information you just don't want every darn Tom, Dick, and Harry out here knowing about.
No. And I'm a woman.
You a woman?
Excuse me?
You a woman?
Yeah.
Oh, ain't that amazing? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, you a woman and they took your kids from you? That don't happen too often. God almighty.
Well, Yeah, this is quite an unusual situation.
That's very unusual.
The husband was removed from the home with domestic violence, and it came about that the children, well, through me going through therapy because of the domestic abuse, I told the therapist a couple of things that had happened in the home while he was still there, and she forewarned me that this is not right. You need to bring the children in and have them speak to a therapist. And the shit hit the fan, and they were found out in not going in through the whole detail, but they were found out for being sexually abused. They were brought to a hospital. Their findings were conclusive with given history, and it went from the hospital calling Child Protection Services, and it was basically CPS through all the other times that I went to the hospital, sort of like they were saying, oh, when the McLaughlin family comes in, please let us know, give us a call. And then the whole thing went from where their findings were sexual abuse. They said that, oh, this is from poor hygiene. You just need to go home. It went from sexual abuse to poor hygiene to masturbating to I'm doing this. And I was I was in such fear, I didn't want to go to the hospitals anymore, so I went to a private doctor. She found the findings conclusive with everyone else, and CPS tainted the case, and they got the children taken away from me and awarded to the abuser.
That don't sound right to me. I mean, what did you miss a court date or something?
No.
This guy must have. Does he have a lot of money or something?
No, but he does work for an ex-firefighter. The firefighter owns a certain store, and the wife works for Channel Fox 5 News. Because
this sounds like somebody had some kind of pull of political something. They was able to get somebody to. This sounds like some. No, that just don't work unless the guy got some kind of real serious pull on something.
Well,
they don't normally award men custody of children.
Carl Lenz said the same thing too, and named me a new asshole on the phone over on his talk too. But from what I gather of what had happened was that I went to the hospital so many times for help because I was told that failure to protect, I'll go to jail and lose custody of the girls. So the more I tried to advocate for them, I alienated myself. I've gone to the police. The police interviewed the children. There's rape case kits in their Brown County Sheriff's Department, and no one did a damn thing about it. And what the judge did was he pushed through the divorce. And I have all the paperwork. I have all the police reports. I have all the pictures, everything. And I keep on getting denied.
Yeah, well, see, that sounds like somebody has some political pull there.
Yeah. I've been to the Attorney General's office with all of the evidence and a cover letter, and I was there twice, and I received one letter back stating that we received your cover letter but none of the evidence. So someone took the evidence or whatever they did.
I got you. Well, see, again, the stuff that you sent them, you didn't trick them, and you got to trick them folks. Sometimes you got to use some real serious, what?
I wasn't awake then. I'm awake now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And what you said before about being so angry, it distorts your thinking. And when you said that, or someone said that, it made me realize, I am constantly trying to calm myself down because I'm finally realizing all of these years that I've wasted trying to get help for these children and trying to get them to investigate of why they pulled these children and gave them to the abusive father. Apparently there's quite a few different websites out there, Stop Court-Ordered Sexual Abuse, where the children are being sent back home to even be abused more or even eventually murdered. And like you said, they're setting up.
Look, like I told you, he who controls the estate controls the estate. If you're not the executor or executrix of your estate, you got a problem. Now you are already automatically the administrator because you the mother, and you get a menstrual cycle just like any other doggone female does. Remember, the judges in the courtrooms, they're only playing as administrators because they wear dresses. You know, back in the old days, they actually used to wear wigs.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're emulating females, women. They call it administrators. They're sitting like on the menstrual cycle. You know, when a woman is on a menstrual, she don't do nothing. And don't think them judges are doing it, sitting on their menstrual cycle, doing nothing for nobody. You go in there trying to ask them for something, they're not going to do anything because that mug's on his menstrual cycle. That's why they call it an administrative process. But the trustee is there, but nobody ever goes in there claiming to be the executor. It's a trinity. You got the administrator. Well, actually, the top you have the administrator. You have the executor. You have the trustee. Mother's the administrator because why? She is the creator. Father's supposed to be the executor. Why? Because he's supposed to be the overseer. And the public officials are all trustees. That's why they always have to not violate the public trust. They're supposed to be trusted to protect you, to protect your rights, and to uphold the law. But they're acting like doggone executors now.
Yeah.
Because nobody don't understand what an executor is. And again, like I said, they've destroyed the family. They've destroyed the family unit. You remember, all government started with the family. The family is the first form of government there is. Then, of course, you have your counties, your states, and all that mess like that. But if the family is destroyed, the community is destroyed. And if the community is destroyed, you got a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you destroy the family, you're going to destroy the community. Everybody's out there working, 9 to 5, going home in the condominium where they con you out your door for a minimum amount of services. Some of us live in apartments where when we get apart from the mental, which means we're not on the job anymore, mentally all in tune to create more money for the corporation. We don't even want to talk about a house. You know what I'm saying? We don't own houses either because very few people own homes. You got a mortgage, which is a dead pledge. You're working for absolutely nothing. Very few people are going to ever pay them off. So nobody owns anything anymore. Total chaos. Total disarray. So what are you going to do about that? You got to understand everything goes back to the source.
Yeah. Now, I'm in Wisconsin. I'm the one that was asking about the birth certificate from New Jersey. The children, the children that I'm speaking of are multiples, and they're all girls. They were all born in Minnesota, and I do have their Minnesota birth certificates, and I do have their Social Security numbers. So what I would do is collapse all three of them and become the executor.
Executrix, yeah.
You
want to collapse
EIN.
Collapse all of their estate and become the executrix. once you become the executrix, do a UCC1 on each and every last one of them. Okay, what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then you could do a UCC3 doing an assignment, assigning your estate over into a trust if you want to do that. But the first thing you want to do is a UCC1 on them. Now, some people say that's not necessary. I don't buy that. You're going to have to put a lien on the estate.
Yeah.
It's just now when you do that, you got to have the right wording. It's got to be it's got to be worded correctly. And I know some people say, well, I got a UCC1. I look at the UCC1. I'm like, well, you might as well go take that thing and go roll it up and smoke a joint on that paper there. It ain't worth nothing. And I've seen some real doozies out there too. A UCC1 is not a UCC1. It's not a UCC1. They're all different. They're similar, but they must be saying something. What are you doing with it? You cannot do an estate like you're trying to doggone do a house or a tractor or something. You can't do an estate like you're trying to doggone do something with purchasing alfalfa during plants out in God knows where. They have to be civic on what they're doing. And so when you're dealing with the estate, it has to be specific. Now, I've seen the one Patrick did, okay? That's pretty cool and everything like that. I like that. But I have been studying some stuff. I have been studying a lot of the things that the law firms and the courts have been doing to people and locking them up in jail. And I've been studying them for a minute, and I noticed they all have one thing in common. And I figured it out. And I went right back to the land, like everybody say, you got to go back to the source. Your body is the land. Your body is the source and resource. You have to claim all that. That is the legal description of the doggone the estate, the body. That is your legal description. Now, I don't know. Bill, are you still on the phone, Bill? Bill. I guess Bill must have hung up. Who else on here?
I guess it's just me and you.
I guess it's me and you.
No, I'm listening too. I'm listening to Keith. I'm just watching.
I was trying to. Is Bill still on the phone?
I don't know. I'll have to speak up.
Oh, shucks. Man.
Well, when I called back in, it said 9 people were on the call. So I don't know.
Okay.
Yes, you can say good night, or you can talk again. You can talk more.
Okay. Well, Bill and Lawrence got a good idea of what I'm talking about. As far as how I do those UCC ones, but I've kind of updated them since I did the ones that they think I'm talking about.
So I should email you with a new subject title, so you know it's me from Patrick's group. Okay,
yeah, that's fine. You can just say, hey, you can send me another thing. But the thing about that is, I got kind of hijacked on what I was doing. Okay.
Got it. Yeah, understood.
And, you know, even tonight when I was butted into this conversation, I was on something very important. But knowing me, and just like I do, I get to talking, I get to run in my mouth, and I can't shut up. You know what I'm saying?
But it's a good way.
Well, that's good, because the more you share, the more information you'll get in your head, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good to share, because then you're cleaning out that brain of yours, you know?
You get you right. They call it brainwashing.
So, Omar, what do I do in regards after I do that and get the executive trick?
Once you put the lien on the children or claim the estate, then the estate is going to put a claim against them. by what is called a warranted claim. Remember, if you fail to state a claim upon which release could be granted, they're going to 12B6 you. And that's what it means. You fail to state a claim. You don't have a claim.
Yeah.
What is stating a claim? A state is an estate. And if you don't have an estate, how you going to claim something you don't have an estate to state a claim with?
Wow.
That
Jennifer,
is your statement.
Jennifer, are you trying to
That
get
is your financial
children back?
statement.
Huh?
Wow. Are you trying to get your children back?
Yeah, I need to get them out of there because I found out quite a few different things. This whole scenario took place on January 29th of 2004.
Have you listened to any of Carl Lent's information? Because he's gotten people's children back for them.
I sent information back to Carl back in last May. Actually, I spoke with him on May 29th. And
okay, so you're familiar with his techniques. Okay, good.
Yeah. It didn't work out very well. He basically kept on screaming at me, telling me a judge doesn't give a man three young children. There's something wrong here. There's something wrong. It was almost like he made me look bad. And I couldn't even explain myself because I have such post-traumatic stress disorder. I've been diagnosed with that for years.
Ma'am, that's not exactly true. I've seen the judge give men custody of children. And like I said, usually when that happens, that guy got some kind of pull. He's either a police officer or he's got some guys he's got some kind of pull doing something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or the judge, or they just particularly just don't like you.
I know he does because there was an episode right after the domestic abuse. The police called me, were just outlandishly just screaming at me, just give the children to him, and leave him alone. I was like, oh my God, I just couldn't believe what they were saying to me. and it's not me making the allegations. There's multiple people that came forth and said, I have a 9-page affidavit written into the judge in regards to the CPS workers speaking with my next-door neighbor for 2 hours. And she wrote me a 9-page affidavit stating that this woman tried to get me to hate Jennifer and not believe her. They changed their stories multiple times in multiple court hearings. They said that I would abuse the children by demanding that the daycare providers would make the babies sleep in cribs and make sure they had their bottles. I was like, really? That you call that abuse? I call that concern. The whole thing is just totally bizarre and twisted, and I tried to talk to Carl about it, and I don't know. I'm just very confused over the whole thing. I guess he just doesn't know about this whole, I guess, court system with sexual abuse, because apparently it is out there. Stop court ordered sexual abuse. And there's a lot of parts to the story that was never explained to Carl, and I don't know. There's the FBI that was involved. There's child pornography that was involved that I can identify. The people in the pictures. They just didn't. They took everything away from me and didn't want to hear nothing.
Yeah, that's what is it? Trafficking children and stuff. Maybe your ex is involved in that stuff. Sad.
There's a private investigator involved. There's another professional out there. I know she's got many books out there. Karen Huffer, Legal Abuse Syndrome. I hired her for help. Nothing.
What do you think, Amor? You think this will help her?
Well,
this process?
The one thing you don't want to argue is the case. when you making your claim, you make your claim. It has nothing to do with the case. Don't go in and argue jurisdiction. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What you're going to do is argue authority. It has nothing to do with jurisdiction. Jurisdiction is an illusion. Because when you go in and argue the case, that means you're traversing. They want you to go in and argue. You're making claims. That's their arena, arguing. They like controversy. If there's no controversy, there ain't no case. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There can't be no case if two people agree.
Maybe she can contact you directly and you guys can talk because it's pretty sad.
Okay, I was trying to. I'm trying to get on my Yahoo thing so I can send you something right quick. Say, hold on, okay, I'm in it now. I'm trying to get into the mail side here.
I'm gonna tell you something while you type that in. I haven't seen my children. We were doing supervised visits with the husband, the ex-husband. I'm gonna give you his name. His name is Vinny, and his new wife.
Okay. Who am I? Who? Did you email me again? Who's Olivia? Which one of y'all is Olivia? Who sent me another email tonight so I can send somebody something to?
Gita did.
No, I didn't send him one tonight. I'll send him one later on tonight or tomorrow. It's Gita.
All right.
But,
Jennifer, hold on. I'm trying to.
Jennifer, you should send him an email.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm gonna find your old email, okay? What day did you email me last time? It was Deja? What's your email address?
I think it was. It's just Gita Merritt at yahoo.com at Roadrunner.
Deja, is it said Deja?
Gita.
Trying to think, when did you send that to me?
I think the last time you were rambling on for 4 hours.
Okay, I'm gonna try to find it.
Yeah, that's okay. I can always send you another one. But Jennifer,
no, I'm getting ready to send you something. Are you near your computer right now?
No, I'm washing dishes. That's why I'm muting. But Jennifer needs your help more than me.
Okay, well, Jennifer, what's your email?
It is real simple. It is power, Power, princess.
Power what?
Power princess. You know, like electric power. Power princess 43.
All right, how you spelling princess? Is it PRIN what?
CESS.
CESS. Okay. What else?
Power princess 43 at gmail.com.
43 at gmail.com.
Anyway, make a long story short, the ex-husband got married to a woman who was involved with the daycare that testified against me. Her name is Jennifer. Jennifer lit herself on fire back in July of last year. I just found this out. They are now getting a divorce, and their house is being foreclosed upon. I need to get my children up and out of there as fast as I can, because I just found this all out. I saw her picture on Facebook and wondered why she's got a man on her Facebook cover that looks like it was beaten up. It wasn't. It was her. She lit herself on fire. And I've heard numerous stories of what has been going on at that home.
I know, it's very unreal. What you're saying is very weird and unreal, but I hope things work out for you. Scary.
Well, it's very...
And her name, wait a minute, her name was Jennifer, just like yours, and she lit herself on fire. That's pretty odd.
Yes. From the story that I got from my son, who I seldom speak to because he's so indoctrinated by the father, he told me that she lit herself on fire with liquid potpourri and possibly a cigarette. She torched herself in the bedroom and was med-flighted to Milwaukee.
I have to mute, so yeah, because I'm making a lot of noise here. But you can go on and talk.
I was trying to find a couple of payoffs I've done, and I sent you about 5 or 6 of them. Let me let you look at those, and I'll give you an idea that some of this stuff do work. Okay, I got a ton of them damn things. I couldn't find them all. I just went to my other computer. I'm gonna find some more titles and stuff like that. I need to scan them and put them in there. Folders like crazy around here.
Okay.
You know, that way you'll get an idea of what I'm talking about. I was gonna send you that 8830. I should have sent that to you. Have you got your EIN number yet?
No, I do not.
Well, sometimes later on, call me, and I'll do it online while I'm talking to you, and I'll send it to you, and then we'll see about doing the SS4 form to get you. There's a way you can do it and get it in 2 days. And get your 98 number, then you can do that 8832 form. But you got to get yourself before you can get your children. You can't get them till you get yourself.
I know that. I spoke to Pat quite a while ago, and he told me to take care of myself first. But he kept on changing the documents, and I didn't want to. I was fearful that they were going to come after me for.
Well, you know something. Honestly, wait a minute. Let me think about this. No, you can actually get your children before you get you, and then get yourself. Yeah, and in fact, I know how these things work, and I'm not gonna throw the big. You was married, right?
Yes.
Okay, now I got it. So what you're gonna do is, you was married now, right? What you're gonna do is basically, I'm gonna take your maiden name. When I'm gonna get your married name to put a lien on your maiden name, okay? And then your married name is gonna put a lien on your children's name. You know what I'm saying? Because everything goes back to your maiden name. And then once you get your maiden name, then you're gonna do a UCC. Then you're gonna get an estate in your married name. So that means you have 2 of them. Now remember, when you went through probate or got married, you remember your license and everything went through probate. And when they went through probate, they gave you a whole nother birth certificate. And they just call it a marriage certificate or a marriage license. But you was born again.
Yeah. Yeah, I have that too.
Right. They create a whole other corporation. And so you got to remember, the marriage license expires after 90 days, and in some cases 4 years. Your marriage license expires. But people still think they're married after 4 or 5 years because they keep looking at the marriage certificate. The certificate is one thing, but the marriage license is another. Your marriage has to be renewed every 5 years.
Oh, wow.
Some people have been married 20 years. They still married. No, you're not married. Your marriage license expired. Your license don't last no more than 4 or 5 years. Everybody know that. The president can't stay in office no more than 4 years. Senators can't stay in no more than 4 to 6 years. Because they ever have a license. You have to be, What was that?
You're telling me I was married for 14 years before I got divorced in court, and I wasn't really married? Well, I didn't have.
No, your marriage license expired after at least 90 days or 4 years. Go find the license. You look at the certificate. You didn't see the license. When was the last time you seen the license?
That is really interesting. So I'm not married for 22 years anymore.
Go look at the license and find out when it expired.
I gotta check this out. This is hilarious.
So you keep looking at the certificate.
That is so interesting. But wait a minute. If you're with someone, there is common law marriage, right? After 7 years.
What the hell is common law?
What?
You gotta have common sense to be in common law.
Well, I'm glad there's a little laughter here after all this sad. Listen to all the sad stuff.
Oh,
I'm gonna check that out. That marriage license thing.
mean, go down to the county for your marriage license. Your license, not your certificate now.
Yeah. No, we were in New York City when we got. We just went to City Hall.
Well, guess what? Now remember, if you go into another state or territory, if you have not renewed your marriage license or vows in that territory, your license is null and void. It's no different if you went to another state and you took and you didn't renew your driver's license. They're gonna it's null and void.
Well, I did renew my driver's license like an idiot, but
why you keep now think about it. Every time you move to another state, you change your license to that state.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you change your marriage license to that state?
Because I don't know. I didn't know.
And guess what? You only married in that state that you was married in. Remember, you created a corporation in the state of God knows what.
Oh my God.
Now, if you go to the state of God knows who, it's stayed in the state of God knows who for 90 days. Then your marriage license is null and void in the state of God knows what.
Wow. I got to check.
I'm not making this up.
I got to check this out. This is a great piece to pull on my husband. Perfect.
Oh, wait a minute. I hope I don't open up a can of worms now.
Yeah, you did. I'm going to have a lot of fun with this.
Oh man.
So Omar, how is it that the state of Wisconsin divorced us when we were married in the state of New Jersey?
Because you dumb enough to believe they can divorce you. Look, you got to understand this right here. When you went to New Jersey and got a state ID in New Jersey and a license in New Jersey, you created another contract there, okay? But your license only applies if you were wherever you was married at. Remember, if you got a corporation in Nevada, North Carolina can't dissolve your corporation, or South Carolina can't dissolve your corporation. They didn't help you create it. It's not the same as if the chief of police from Chicago visited New York State or New York City. He don't have no jurisdiction in New York City. He's just another guy named Joe riding up and down the highway. A deputy cop can pull him over and give him a ticket. He can't go over and say who gets hired and gets fired over in New York City because he's from Chicago. He's just visiting. Of course, he's a cop. There's a brotherhood, but he's crossed lines in jurisdiction. He's in a whole other nation territory. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah. So basically what they did was complete, absolute fraud.
Yeah, and you accepted the fraud. They do fraud all the time. You accepted it. Look, I got a friend of mine right now.
And the court order for all the child support is all fraud.
It's all fraud. It is all fraud because if the children are wards of the state, think about this. If your child is a ward of the state, then how can the state tell you to pay child support when the children belong to the state? That's no different than somebody telling you, hey, your dog came across over here on this other side of the neighborhood and impregnated my dog. Now you got to pay me some puppy support for these puppies. You say, wait a minute, hold on here. Your damn dog just wanted to jump the fence and ran up the street to my dog. Your female dog want to jump the fence, run up the street, spread enough scent all over the place. And my dog came out the yard and had his way with your dog. But my dog, I'm not paying no puppy support because you let your female dog run loose. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same darn time, your dog is a thoroughbred and an award-winning first-class fighting dog. Wait a minute. You want to make money off the pups on that dog anyway. So why am I paying puppy support? When your dog is a thoroughbred, no matter who she screw, them dogs going to be still thoroughbred. I'm paying puppy support? Well, again, it's like this right here. If the child is a ward of the state got the birth certificate, the state has sold the birth certificate, the state is making money, why are you paying the state for their responsibility? The state is supposed to feed them children. The state is supposed to do that. Why? Because it wards of the state. And if it's state property, why am I paying you for your property? That's crazy. Think about what I'm trying to say to you, okay?
Oh, I know.
Because a lot of people don't understand that. If you award of the state, then the state is supposed to pay. How can the state charge you to pay for something that's theirs? Because evidently it ain't your child if the state can take it. If the state can take your child, evidently it ain't yours. If the state can take your child under what authority, either by force or whatever, the state has the obligation to take care of the feed, don't it? Help me out now. That's the state of mind we in now.
Yeah. And they're doing this. The state of Wisconsin is doing this, but those girls were born in Minnesota.
Well, again, the children was not born in Minnesota.
Couple.
The children was born in your womb. You are the mother. You are the vessel. You are the citizen ship they come from. You are the ship. You the vessel. Mm-hmm. You named them. So their citizenship comes from their mother. You are the ship. So Wisconsin is not their mama. They was not born in the state of Wisconsin. They was born in your womb. And you might have gave birth on a territory called Wisconsin, but Wisconsin only gave you or them a birth certificate, not a born certificate. So why you say they was born someplace when you don't even have a born certificate? You have a birth certificate. Born and birth are two different things. You see the game they played on your man?
Yep.
I mean, I got a brother, and I be playing this game with I did it with Mama one time. Oh, she got mad at me. My mama got 4 children. Okay? And I was saying, yeah, my mama got 4. My mama had 4 children. She had 3 of us that was born alive, and she had 1 of us that was born dead. And she said, "What you just say?" I was talking to Aunt so and so and so and so. How you gonna sit there and say that one of my kids are born dead? Yeah, you got one of your children born dead. No, y'all was born. No. Maurice was born. He was born dead. He wasn't born dead. Yes, he was born dead. He was a stillborn. How do you mean he was a stillborn? Well, stillborn means, well, mama, don't get me wrong. He's dead, but he was stillborn. She goes, what are you talking about? See, if it come out the womb, it's got arms, legs, feet, hands, and you can identify it, that means it was manufactured. It got finished cooking, but when it came out the womb, it just didn't move. You know what I'm saying? But you can still see it's a person. It's a thing. So it was still born. It just didn't born. It just wasn't born alive. That's all. It didn't move. Because born means to be manufactured. In other words, you got some TVs coming off of you got some cars coming off of a vessel, a ship that was coming to port. Okay. All of them look good and pretty, but that one won't crank. Or it might have fell and busted up or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But it still arrived. It still came, didn't it? It still showed up on the shore. It just ain't gonna get no life out of it. So they gotta send that thing back and do something with it. That's what a doggone stillborn is. I mean, he was born with his move. And my mom said, "What are you trying to say?" I said, "Mama, that brother of mine, he still ain't moved. His mind ain't worked yet. He's a stillborn." Of course, that's a joke I put on him, but I still call him a stillborn. Cause you ain't convinced me that joke is alive yet. I'm just joking and playing, but that's the game that they play. If you look it up in the Black's Law Dictionary, I'm making this up. Stillborn and born alive is the same thing, but then you're looking at the word born. Born means to be manufactured. Okay, born means that you was able to be identified, because in the womb the mama is going into labor. And she does that for 9 months. It's called contracting and expanding. It's like economics. It expands and contracts. That's where the word contract comes from. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because she is solidifying the contract from one mother to another mother. Because it was your mother that impregnated your wife or your girlfriend. Why? Because your mother, as a man, gave me the seed. And as a carrier of the seed, I'm the man that carries the seed. I just drops it off in the proper soil called a womb. And dang, it was fun, but I'm gonna step off and let that woman finish up from there. Because without her, ain't nothing happening. If she don't eat no food for 9 months, ain't no baby coming. If she don't drink no water, ain't nothing happening. If she don't finish her labor, her work, along with nature and mother and the source and the resource, you call it what you want to call it, Gaia, God, or whatever, ain't nobody coming. Because woman is a source and the resource and the co-creator of all of us. I can just call her the damn creator, period. You know what I'm saying? Badass who knows. This is why we men do what we do. Because we know deep down in our DNA, genetic code, that is a source. That's where we came from. The same gate we came out of, the same gate we keep trying to get back in every damn time we get a chance. We don't need to get the whole body back in there, but the part that counts most is that's all we want in there. We call that heaven's gate. Now, I don't know what y'all idea of heaven is, but as a man, my idea of heaven and your idea of heaven are two different things. I don't know what a woman's heaven is. I don't want to go there. But a man's heaven, I want to be there. I don't know what y'all want to do in heaven. If you understand that concept, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, people got this thing about heaven and stuff. Huh?
You spoke about that last week.
Right.
Guys, I have to go. Good night. You guys can keep talking. You can keep talking. I'm just going to go. I have stuff to do. My battery is like almost less than 10%. But it's
all right.
Hey,
keep
talking. Yeah, you can keep talking.
Right, send me another email and I'll send you what I sent her, okay?
Okay, cool. Thanks.
All right, peace.
Bye, Gita.
Peace out. Good night.
Gita.
Yeah. But what I'm saying, with all that being said, you got to understand what I'm saying is, you don't never understand if your ox been gored until, sit there and create it and made something and sit there and watched over it, and somebody comes along and say, hey, this is mine. I mean, we as men, it happens to us all the time. We like that. But hell, can you imagine? I can't imagine how a woman would feel and she created the dang gonna be and somebody took it from her. I can't imagine that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when somebody say, okay, you got visitation rights, you a man, you can't come around your kids unless we say so. Okay, fine. I can't see my kids, That's one thing. But when somebody tells a woman who created them, who manufactured them, that they can't see their own offspring, I don't get that. I can't imagine what goes on y'all mind. Damn, I mean, there's one thing if I bought a car and somebody took it, but if you built the car from scratch, manufactured it, and then somebody come and take it, that's worse than somebody buying it and somebody took it. It ain't the same concept. So you got a serious vendetta right now. Yeah, especially if everything you're saying is true. I mean, I wasn't there.
Hold on for a minute.
Who else is on the phone? Anybody else on it? Everybody done got hung up? It's just you and me?
I'm here. I just was overhearing and absorbing all the knowledge. But, yeah, I agree with you 100%. This is a really strong awakening. I hope you really help everyone that's listening.
I figured I know all of this stuff, and I understand. I think it was 3 weeks of phone calls that I've been listening to that I have to do something. But it's so hard because you're listening to so many different people. You got Carl Lentz, you got a couple of people out in California. But the situation that I have, I need to get it taken care of.
Gotcha. Well, we kind of went off track, but we're still on track. But one thing I did was I just marched it to a whole nother reality based on what we're talking about. Everything has to return back to the source, which is yourself. Now, like I said, Brother Patrick, he's really hitting you. He's really hitting you with the. How can I say it? He's hitting you with the analytical side of it, the metaphysics, which is what we all need to be getting back into the civic side, which is civilization. We need to restore, order out of chaos. But in order for you to understand doing that, you got to understand how out of order we are mentally with the system itself. And in order to understand the system, you have to understand the system is nothing but an artificial replica of what's already inside of you. It is a mirror. And that's basically what it is. It's basically a big pimp game they play in on us. And they've turned man against woman and woman against man. Well, basically turned woman against man. It's hard to turn man against woman. We're not built that way. We don't do that. And in doing so, they got caught up in the false promise that the corporation and the state promises. Remember, these cats made a promise to y'all that you're going to be equal. They ain't going to bring home the bacon, fry it up in the pan, like in the commercial back in the 70s, and let you forget you need a man and all that mess. You can have it all. Mary Tyler Moore, Murphy Brown, all that mess. And it sounds like a good idea and it's great. And you can. But it went from being equal and getting your fair share to where now it's all entitlement. You know what I'm saying? And your entitlement went from out of your hands into the hands of them. Now they entitled. See, you went from having entitlements to now they are taking your entitlement. Then it's bad when they're taking your damn entitlement. It's bad when they're robbing. See, when they rob a man, they rob his wife. When they rob a woman, they rob the whole damn family.
Yeah.
And now they're robbing the whole family. all you got to do is look and see what they're doing out here. And every time you look around, it's going to be always some junk going on with the children. They're going to be doing stuff with the children. Messing with the children. Bombing, shooting at the schools and stuff. Anytime they want to come in with some kind of change or some kind of creating some chaos out here, they always got to do it with the children. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They just had on the nightly news here, I think a retired captain, shot and killed someone in a movie theater over texting.
A captain?
A retired captain of somewhere down in Florida shot and killed a 43-year-old man because he was texting his 3-year-old daughter. Crazy.
Wait a minute. How can you shoot somebody over texting? You can't even hear a text, can you?
They were in the movie theater. Apparently the guy was making some noise and wouldn't turn the phone off. They got into a...
Wait a minute, you can hear a text? I thought a text was quiet.
Yeah, so did I.
What the heck? Texting?
Some phones you could text and it make a little noise.
Like a little beep beep.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I never text. I ain't never been to Texas at all in my life. Man. Yep. I went out with a girl that was I took a girl out one day and she was started texting. I looked at her about that second or third time. I just got them left of that. She called me. I was in the car heading home. Asked me where I was at. I said, I'm on my way home. She said, why you leave me here? I said, you know something, sweetheart? I don't know what kind of game you playing on me. That guy you texting, I used to be him.
Yeah.
Whoever you texting, that's what you need to be. I'm not gonna be feeding you lamb and steak, and I'm feeding you going over there. No. Don't play that. If I ain't got your full attention, I can't deal with you.
Yeah.
And that's the last time I had a problem with texting. And this is a true story. I don't play that mess. You know, people text me all the time, and I never answer. Whatever happened to saying, hey, man, where you at? What's up? I'm right around the corner. Okay. You got my money? Okay, well, I'll be here.
Are you on Facebook, Omar?
Are you out your mind? I'm not getting on no damn Facebook. That's CIA mess. No, I'm not getting on no Facebook. Hey, I'm reluctant to be on this line, on this Skype net. No, I don't do Facebook. No way. And see, I got one of them very memorable faces, too.
Why's that?
I got a very memorable... You see me? I got a very memorable face.
No, I've never seen you.
I'm saying that, but I have a very memorable face. People, I can't go... If you ever see me, you will remember me, trust me. I don't know what it is about me. Everybody remember me.
Hello?
I'm still here.
I had a quick note about the estate and the trust. So a trust is first founded and then an estate next, correct?
No, the estate is first founded because it's called a foundation. You know what I'm saying? Everything has to start with a foundation. A house has to have a foundation. It has to be built upon a foundation, which is based on the estate, the ground. The trust is what you put the estate in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you gotta trust your mother to feed and nourish you in the womb, before you can come out property is an estate. That's why when I was studying, a trust is started first, then an estate after. I see what you're saying too.
No. The estate wait a minute. Look, the estate is created first, and the estate is attached to a trust. It's put in a trust. You follow what I'm saying? Remember, you have to trust in the Lord. You have to trust in God. In God we trust. God means government.
Right.
G-O-D means government ordinance department.
Yeah.
Now, if you're a Jew, that means gold, oil, and diamonds. They like money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Pay a raise for the Jews. My kind of people. I wish I could be like them. But again, I mean, you think I'm lying? I ain't never met a broke Jew now. Out of all the Jews I ever met, I never met a broke one.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, there's a group of people out here running around that ain't one of them poor. How in the hell is that mathematically possible? No, they know something we don't all know.
Yeah. All the judicial system for nothing, I tell you.
Oh, yes, sir. You're not going to find one of them being a janitor or working at McDonald's. They might own that McDonald's, but they're not going to be working in that sucker. So them cats, man, I'm telling you, they know they stuff. Now, I got some Jewish friends, man, I'm telling you. Love them to death. But them cats, man, they can take $1, man, and do some things with it, man. You're like, good God. They know their number. And I'm telling you, they stick to the guns, too. So, again, I got nothing but love for them. I admire them. Whatever.
Oh. But, yeah, I appreciate
Omar?
Dropped on me. I absorbed it like a sponge, and, you know, I hope you got my email. That's email.
All right, what's your email address?
It's MAL. All
right. Hold on. Let me walk in here right quick. MAL. These things. Now, did you get my email? Was it Jennifer?
Yeah.
I just sent you something. Are you looking at that right now?
No, I'm not at the computer right now. I will be in about 10 minutes.
Okay, MAL. Well, I don't see you yet. Whatever your address, your email is.
Yeah, MAL.TRON.
No. You need to send me something. I'll give you mine.
No, I sent you something.
Oh, I don't see it.
It was a while back. That was last.
Send it to him again.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you something.
Yeah, I got a hijack.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I can do that again.
I kind of got hijacked and stuff like that. And like I said, I was trying to give Patrick time to finish what he was doing or whatever he was doing. Okay. And when I'm seeing everything, hindsight on what's going on, everything he's talking about is correct. But he just put a whole different swing on it. I've been doing this stuff for years. I'm telling you, the stuff do work, okay?
Right. I've been studying it too for quite some time, and everybody else's notes in a couple other groups, and it all coincides with what he's saying now. And everything what he was saying before coincided, but it was in a different area. Now it seems like it's back to the Treasury Department where it's supposed to be. Because at first, I mean, the post office was one part of it, and the post office is a part of the Treasury, but I want to go directly to the source of the Treasury Department, which is the IRS.
Yep. And the military, and you got to say the word, the post office is actually a military outpost. It really is. It's an outpost.
Right.
That's why you have a postmaster general. He's a military man.
Right.
You have a surgeon general. That's a military man. on every plantation, even especially back in the day, you had what's called a general store.
Right.
You remember the general stores or the little generals and all those?
Yeah. They got Dollar General now, but yeah.
Right. And every state had what's called a general assembly. Why is it called a general assembly? Because it's based on the church. Church and state are one and the same. Because if you go to church and the preacher say, or the pastor or the evangelist, depending on where you at. I ain't never heard no black man called evangelist or no Puerto Rican or Hispanic called evangelist. Those usually the white boys. Now you might have some black guys that are called pastors. They might be called reverends, from the word revenue or revered. But when you start getting to the evangelist, you know what I'm saying, you on a whole other ball game. Ministers, pastors, evangelists, preachers, they're not the same thing. You got different categories of those. And everything is based on religion. Because remember, most of all your black leaders, especially during the 60s, were called Reverend somebody. Whether it be the Reverend Martin Luther King, Reverend Jesse Jackson, Reverend Sharpton, even Minister Farrakhan is called a reverend, or minister. He's called a minister. My fault. Now, he's not called a reverend, but he's supposed to be a Muslim. He's called a damn minister. What the hell is he doing call a damn minister if he's a Muslim?
He's mom, yeah.
I mean, but they call this man a minister, though.
Yeah.
Why is he called a minister?
I think
because
he used the Bible.
Because it means administration.
Yeah,
the church is an administration.
Yeah.
That's where administration started. Because what? The church represents the woman, the bride. The women are in church. Why? Because they get periods. And the reverend or the pastor, he has an administration. Just like Bush has an administration. Obama had an administration. Why? Because he is a prime minister. He is a president. They don't call him prime minister like in other countries, but he is a minister. He is the first minister. And his wife is the first lady. It's like in every church or every doggone organization that's tied into organized religion. They call first ladies. Because the church is an assembly. It is a government. Most governments and most towns and cities and boroughs were built around churches. In the old days, especially during those Salem witch burnings, you didn't go to court, you went to church. It was the church where the courts were held at. That's why if you look at most courts, they look like churches. You got the Bible, you got the altar, you have your pastor, which looks like the judge, you have your deacon, which is your bailiff. He just don't grab your money out your pocket. He grab your ass and put you in the vault and sell you down the river. Yeah, because he's dealing with commerce, which is nothing but the laws of admiralty, which is sailing and merchants and ships. You're not going to tell me it's not based on the laws of admiralty, because if you call the name out, it's on the docket, next to the dock.
Right.
Next to the pier.
Judge, too, I said, this is admiralty, correct? She put it down and said yes. So I was like, all right.
That's why when they look in the docket, if the birth certificate not in there, there's no corpus delicti.
Yeah, that's the first thing I filed was my birth certificate. That's the first thing. Nothing else.
In your court case?
But yep, that was the first thing as soon as it.
All right. Okay, I got you. You did an affidavit to surrender, right?
No.
No. When you got the certificate of live birth, that's supposed to be attached to that UCC 1 and that 3, which puts the lien on that case, and that birth certificate supposed to be put in there as with an affidavit to surrender it as a payment. Because if you don't, then guess what? You fail to appear. You don't have no appearance bond.
Oh no.
You have no
security. It's not a bond.
It is a bond.
The birth certificate security.
It is a security, but it's bonded, bro.
Your Social Security is the bond.
No, okay, no. Your Social Security is, look here, man. It is a security, okay? But what is it bonded by? If you got a security, what is the insurance policy behind it? Your bond is an insurance. I'm glad Pat ain't on this line. He be that them choking me through the damn phone line. But I'm gonna run my mouth on this one. Look, man, your birth certificate is your estate. Your regular live birth is your estate. It is the foundation. That is your footprints in the sand, as the man said. Because again, your estate represents land, real estate. If you got a house, okay, and you have built a house, and you want to ground that house so the lightning won't strike the damn thing and shut off all your light, you have to ground that house. In other words, you have to have a rod that goes down in the ground at least so many feet. So that's a ground. But now, if you got, even in basic electricity, don't tell me I'm wrong because I know this stuff, because I was in the military and I went through the stuff. I know how electricity works. You have what is called your hot, you have your neutral, and you have your ground. You follow what I'm saying? Now, the hot line is basically, that's the hot. Your neutral is actually a ground, but it can work, it can shock you too if you touch the ground and let it ground off, okay? It's like it works both. It's like a judge in a case. He's a neutral party. He won't bother you if you don't give him grounds to. But if you ground yourself and like a fool, he's gonna give it to you. And he's gonna get there, pull the switch and execute your ass, because why? He's gonna take you and pull the switch. Because why? Every time you sit on that stand, you on the hot seat. And what is the hot seat? That's the electric chair. Because why is it called the electric chair? Because you gonna get capital punishment every time you come in there. Capital punishment don't always mean they're gonna kill you. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah. That's when they really gonna get you. But capital punishment is every time you go to court, it's capital punishment. Why? Because they want money. They want to raise capital. Your name is in all caps.
Right. But the thing was, is I was coming in there for a counterclaim.
Okay, you coming in with a counterclaim. Okay, now.
Like I was telling you before, the first thing I did was put arrest in quotes on my name, so under the arrest is automatic counterclaim. Seek damages for that automatically, and I automatically, when it was the first week that the stupid stuff happened to me, and then I started putting financing and started putting liens on all the parties that damaged me, all the way from the nut police officer to the so-called fake complainant. So
how did they damage you?
They just man, I was going in here to get a notary, and they just ganged up on me and threw me in for no reason. Tried to say I was.
They threw you in jail to get something notarized?
And he threw me in jail exactly. I was going to get a notary for another claim, for a personal injury claim, and they just threw me in jail for no reason.
Wait a minute, a personal injury? On what? What kind of personal injury?
But I was going to get a notary for a personal injury case in another state, but my birth state, where my birth state was all at the courthouse. So I was going in the courthouse, and next thing you know, they just arrested me for no reason at all. Said I was disturbing the peace, and I just came through the doors to go get a notary. So this is the case I'm speaking on.
Wait a minute, you was at the courthouse to get a notary?
Right.
Why was you at the courthouse to get an order?
Because that's where my birth certificate is. I was going to get my birth.
Okay, but you was going. Let me get that. Oh, you can kind of throw me off. You went to the courthouse to get something notarized on a personal injury
case, right? And to get my birth certificate too, because I had to get my birth certificate at that time too.
From the courthouse or from the
courthouse?
They don't keep birth certificates at the courthouse. They keep those at either registered deeds or at the probably about a record.
keep them in the courthouse where I'm at.
No, they keep those in the Department of Vital Records. They don't keep birth certificates in the courthouse.
Well, where I'm from, that's where they keep them.
Look,
where are you from?
Where you from?
Lake County.
Lake County. I mean, there's a lot of counties called Lake County.
Illinois. Lake County, Illinois.
No, come on, man. You get your birth certificate from Cook County.
Look it up. Go look it up on the website, man.
Okay, no. You was in a register deed. You went to Lake County to get your birth certificate.
Look it up on the
Department of Vital Records is in a courthouse? That's crazy.
On the internet, yeah. The whole thing was...
all right, okay, let's look at... All right, let's get past that. You was going to get your birth certificate, and you was going to get a notary put on your... So you want a notary seal put on your birth certificate?
No, man. I was going to get a notary for a personal injury case for a particular document.
Okay.
And I was going to get my birth certificate too, right when this happened. And they, like I said, they arrested me.
Okay.
No reason.
Okay.
I was disturbing the peace, and I didn't say anything. I just walked in there. Next thing you know, I'm surrounded by pigs, and they looking at me like, "What did you do to her?" And the little girl that was supposed to be winding me down, she started crying for no reason. I was like, "What the hell?"
Personal, I don't get it, man. You just said I wanted something notarized for personal injury, and the girl just started crying.
It's late, man. I know you probably don't comprehend right now because it's sort of late, and
I'm trying to. What you saying? Man, calm down,
No, you
just say that word.
This is the fast city out here, man. Cackalack down there, but check it out. This is what goes on up here in sort of. It's fast like that. You got people that's just not right in the head sometimes in these positions, and they do weird, retarded things that probably need to be.
Well, I'm just trying to ask myself because I have an apostille that was signed by the Secretary of State out of Illinois, Jesse White.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's.
I got two. In fact, I got 3 apostilles signed out of there. Out of Illinois.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, that don't make any sense to me.
Well,
I thought Illinois was pretty friendly.
No way. They call this Crook County out here, man. And
Crook County. Well, maybe it depends on how you roll up in there. When I went to
not Cook, but Crook County. And
I got you.
Suburbs is nothing nice either, man. So,
yeah, well, look, they treated me like royalty when I came up there.
Congratulations.
In Illinois, I got 3 apostilles signed.
Really?
2 for outside the country, and 1 for inside the country.
Well, that's
yep.
That's great. I'm glad that you treated somebody good because people I know they really don't. Especially with me. I was just so bogus. I was still in shock from that, and that happened 2 years ago. I just was like, what in the hell? And it's more to the story, but it's late, man, and I'll email it to you and tell you. But
you got emails. I'm just listening. I'm like, good, that sounds mighty strange to me.
Oh, I'm not done.
Just get an affidavit. I'm a notary or something.
Talking about the whole thing. And trust me, it went a little longer than it's supposed to. Then they did more than what they were supposed to. Then the guy that I served in the military with was one of the police officers that wrote a lying affidavit on me. So it gets deep and wild. But I took care of it. They owe me money, and I put a lot of liens on them. Because I knew
you put liens on who?
On all the parties. You
put liens on the cops?
Whoever was involved, I put a lien on. A UCC lien on them. From the police officer to the lying complaint to
Well, you're supposed to put a Title 15 lien, commercial lien on them. UCC lien.
I'm not done yet. I'm about to do the rest of it too. But I put it all in the case. So it was all pretty much solid and bonded in it.
So what became of that case?
Oh, of course they had to throw it out. I mean, I had a counterclaim against them, so that was it.
Okay. I got you, man. Lord have mercy. I mean, that's some weird kind of stuff there. Like, what the heck? For getting something notarized? Man,
I'm telling you. Then they threw me mental health ward for 10 days.
Okay.
And that was when I was filing paperwork. I was filing the paperwork after the bull crap happened. 2-3 months later, these mugs came and got me in a loony farm for 10 days, and I was like, "What the?" So.
Oh, they're gonna put you in a loony house. They're gonna say you. They're gonna try to say you crazy.
Yeah, they lied. I mean, of course they didn't.
No, they were. Look, man, whether they lied or not, that's part of the game. They're gonna say you're crazy.
Just for walking.
And
I
wish them son of guns ever grabbed me and say, "Put me in the crazy house. I want to stay in there. Put me in the crazy house because I need a check any damn way."
And I was like, they know I was going to. I told them, I'm like, look, man, I'm going to, I'm going to sue all of you, right?
Oh, look at man, bro. Look at stop trying to look at, bro. Y'all understand? When they try to grab you and snap and kidnap you and put you in the crazy house and say you crazy, a lot of people try to fight that. I'm not crazy. I got good sense. Man, you better sit your damn mouth down and let them say you crazy so you get your money.
Man, this
if I'm crazy, y'all about hell yeah, I'm crazy. Shit, get paid.
Too much pride for that, man. I just couldn't do that.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, look here, bro. Hey, look here. Wait, look here, bro. Hey, bro.
My
cousin. I know. Hey, look, I'm telling you something, man. I know a lot of jokers out here with good goddamn sense, broken in hell because they got good sense. When you got a crazy guy over there eating good. Man. You want to say I'm crazy? Fine, I'm crazy. Give me my damn money. Baby.
So what?
Hey, cuz women been doing that shit for years. They've been saying they can't. It's called WIC. It's called food stamps. It's called Section 8. You call it what you want to call it. But guess what? You ain't got to get up here and hit a lick of the snake. And guess what? If you say I'm crazy, I'm coming after all my money. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not, so I'm really coming after all the money.
No, bro. If you say I'm crazy, I'm coming after all my money. Because you said I was crazy.
Right.
Oh, no. You say I'm crazy. I have the paperwork from here. You said I was crazy. Fine, okay, I want all my money.
Right. So I was in there for 10 days, like what, and looking at the real suicidal mugs.
Because you can't convict the crazy man.
No, I see what you're saying.
You supposed to take care of crazy people.
But they.
So you want to have good sense? Good luck.
Tried to give me shock therapy and everything. I was like, you got to be out of your mind.
Shock therapy.
Yeah, man, they tried. Really tried.
I got you. I understand. They're gonna try to kidnap you and dope you up, huh?
Yeah, and try to scare the life out of me, all of that good stuff.
Yeah, gonna try to make you look like one of the ones that flew over the cuckoo's nest, huh?
Yeah, they tried. They tried. They really tried.
Yeah, they're gonna try to cuckoo nest you. That's what they do. Yeah,
it was a pretty wild incident, A lot of things caught up too, so I made it through. Got the liens on them, and I'm about to finish it up. So,
well,
the guy's work is really paid off, and kindness and charity here, and I know I appreciate it from the heart. Because a lot of good things happen, but a lot of bad things happen. I mean, it's like
Well, your remedies in probate now, okay?
Huh?
Your remedies are in probate.
I thought it was in chancery.
And I said, your remedy is in probate.
Okay, I was just saying, I thought it was in chancery. People saying it's in chancery, and some people saying it's in probate.
Well, they're synonymous. Once you get your stuff done, you mail that stuff into probate with a notice of intent, send them notice, and keep stepping. I'm not filing nothing in probate. I'm just going to send them notice that I've claimed the estate. Mm-hmm. That's all.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. But the thing is, they say in the estate you can only have an estate if you're deceased.
And guess what? You are deceased.
They say if
they create a corporation, hey, no. You can only have an estate if you're deceased. Yeah, right. No.
You got to be deceased or dying on your deathbed in order to have an estate out here. So you go to chancery, if you have a trust, and that's how it works out here. I thought it was probate. Well, no, I really didn't think it was probate, but they were telling me at first probate. That's where all the attorneys make all their money is probate, and you got to be dying.
Have you ever bought a house?
Have I ever? No. I'm in a market.
Well, when you buy a house, what they do is take your real estate and register it with the county, right?
Right.
But why do you have to go to court when you have a problem with it? Because they register in the county and they take it over in probate. See, we keep trying to go to that court when you go file that in the county. Register deed.
Right. Yeah, you're supposed to file it and register the deeds. Right.
When you got married, your license and all that stuff was done in the register deeds, right?
Right.
Then they sent that stuff to probate court. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I follow you.
When a woman gets a name change and do all that stuff, she has to go to probate court. When she gets married, she has to go to probate court. And probate court ain't nothing but that's what it is. It's probate. That's where everything starts in probate. That's where wills, trusts, and estates are done at in probate.
Yeah, birth certificates too, right? They're probated from the start, right? Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. You don't get your birth certificate from probate. You're definitely going to follow by a records. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I definitely comprehend.
Because you have to take your birth certificate to probate if you're going to get a name change or get married. It's not in probate. If that be the case, they will need you to bring it in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Only you or your mother and sometimes your father get your birth certificate. Nobody else can.
Correct.
Nobody else can.
Except the Fed.
Now they're getting real slick. Nowadays, fathers can't get the birth certificate. A lot of times, fathers' names ain't even getting put on the birth certificate.
Right.
Especially in the black community.
Right. They think that's.
They don't need the father's name on it.
Yeah.
As long as they got the mother's name, which they know who she is, right, they're gonna really see your stuff because she don't know no better.
Normally, right.
And so, in 100 years, 50 years, 10 or 20 years down the road, your great-great-grandkids ain't gonna know who the hell you are or who they are. All they're gonna know is their mama, grandmama, and so on and so on. Mama's baby, daddy's baby. So you're not gonna know who you are. I'm kidding you not.
Right.
You know how many men are paying child support and their name ain't even on the birth certificate?
No, I don't, but I heard about it.
A lot of them paying child support. Name ain't on the birth certificate. Ain't even proof if you the father or not. Ain't had a DNA test or nothing. They just say you the daddy, and that's it.
Wow, just struck.
Uh-huh.
They did Timberland like that too. Old lady did him like that. His baby from a previous marriage or something, and he got to pay child support on both of them, something like that. But yeah,
Timberland.
Yeah, he.
You mean?
Yeah, the rapper.
Oh yeah.
Out there in Virginia or something.
Hmm.
Out there in Virginia, the rapper.
Oh yeah. Oh look here, bro.
Timberland.
The brothers are getting real bad behind this child support shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at Terrell Owens. You look at all these cats. Look at damn man Holyfield. These guys are losing their shirt off their back. Not from bad investments, not from gambling, not from drinking, not from smoking, not from doing bad deals, from child support. Right. Child support alone is bringing a lot of athletes and entertainers down to their knees at the end of their careers.
Right. Trying to make it look like it's a curse to produce, to have.
Well, again, you have to understand this right here. You know, T.I. playing. They got T.I. I mean, this was like 3 or 4 years ago. They got him paying $55,000 a month child support. $55,000 a month. A month. You know, people understand what $55,000 a month is in child support.
Yeah, that just don't make any sense.
And it doesn't mean that they're gonna drop it. It's gonna go up. Terrell Owens ain't even making no money, and they still want more money out of him. They got him all on field dollar. He crying and sniffling and going on. All his baby mama competing with who getting child support money out of him.
Whew.
You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, if I was him, I'd be studying the law until I'm blue.
Well, look here, man. But then again, you remember Terrell Owens had a discipline problem anyway, doing dumbass shit.
Right. You know, question that.
I mean, look at the dumbass stuff. A lot of them doing Dwayne Wade.
Yeah. Got a question.
Look at him.
Health though. I mean, you really do after so long. It's like, okay, these people keep taking it from me. How in the world can I study it? I mean, it's almost the obvious solution in studying the law and figuring it out.
Well, you can't tell these dummies that. Everybody out there doing dumbass shit. You know what I'm saying? You got your Ocho Cinco. This dumbass fool. He broke every player rule in the book. He gonna marry a old chick. I mean, you know how them dark skin brothers is. They got this light skin fetish. You know what I'm saying? They can't get a white woman. They got to get one that looks close to one. You know what I'm saying? And this chick right here now, she is a poster child for domestic violence, and she all on Basketball Wives or Atlanta Wives, what do you want to call that stuff, throwing wine bottles at people, which means she's already shown that she ain't got good sense, but yet she is a poster child for domestic violence.
Yeah, he is now.
Why did this man marry this crazy chick? And so, again, she had to divorce him because she had to get her last 15 minutes of fame. This man done lost his whole career behind that. He done lost his whole career, endorsements, everything behind that.
Right. No more football for him. He's done.
I mean, look what Usher's wife tried to do to him. He married an old chick too. Right. Everybody losing their butt behind child support. Child support alone is taking down a lot of guys. And the crazy thing about it, my man, I don't know what your skin color is. It's only happening to the black athletes and the black entertainers. It ain't happening to the white boy. It don't happen to him.
No, you don't hear about it.
It don't happen to the Jews.
No, you don't.
It don't happen to the Hispanics and the rest of it. It only happens to the black guys.
Yeah, you really don't hear about the rest.
It don't happen. you know, and don't have it in it. No, I'm trying to explain it to you, bro. The system has got you.
Yeah.
You lose a lot behind one thing alone. They know you can't control your doggone sexual urge.
Yeah. You got to have a discipline or you got to be disciplined.
Your sexual urge has brought down more. Look, man, your sexual urges have brought down standing armies. It has brought down to destroy kingdoms.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It'll bring you here and it'll take you out.
It has built things and it has destroyed things. It's more of a destroyer than a builder if you don't have discipline. And I'm going to tell you right now, 95% of most of the people that call me that's got some real serious problems or in jail to this day come from broken homes and they're raised by single parents. Facts don't lie. Single parenting has single-handedly destroyed this country and its economy. You know what I'm saying? Alone has destroyed it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The men are not men, and the women have to pretend to be the men now because the men ain't doing it. Men are not welcome in the workplace. They're not welcome anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
They're not welcome. And if you are in the workplace, especially if it's in a corporate environment, here you always that close to getting a lawsuit from sexual harassment on your butt.
I'll give you first-hand knowledge on that one.
Yeah.
And I ain't touching.
You're always that close. You're always that far from getting a sexual harassment suit on you.
Man, I was like, oh, yeah, I got situations happen to me a long time ago when I'm about.
So they can touch you and they can touch and flirt with you, but you can't touch and flirt with them.
I mean, they heavy at you, and you just look at them, and be like, oh well, yeah, well you say something like, you look like you ain't got anything under that dress. You probably need to go change. Next thing you know, you're fired in 2 days.
No, you can't say none of them. You better not say none of them.
Hey, I learned.
They can say something to you.
Yeah, exactly, because they certainly was. They certainly was.
They can touch you. They can hit you.
Besides you.
They can accuse you, but you can't accuse them.
Man, I'm telling you, I got first-hand knowledge on everything he said, so I comprehend 100%.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Again, it's a prison system. It's set up that way. It's here to destroy the family. Nobody is allowed to own no property or nothing. They're going to try to take it all. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm aware now. I'm eyes wide open.
And we all think we're different. There ain't nothing wrong with being different to a certain degree.
Yeah.
But guess what?
Different.
Those that are playing us against each other, they don't care.
True.
They do not care. And again, y'all better, what Brother Patrick and a few like him are bringing y'all better take heed of that stuff. You better figure it out.
I've been taking it, run with it like I'm supposed to.
Yeah. Because they're going to shut this thing down real soon here.
Yeah.
Now, how soon, I don't know, but they're going to shut it down.
Yeah, what's
you think Katrina was something. Katrina ain't nothing compared to what's going to happen. It ain't nothing.
Yeah, see, that's why I need to get my daughters.
Yeah, it's happening to everybody. It's not just a selected group of ethnic persons, people, individuals, or however you want to call a human being, but it's affecting all. I mean,
look at it, man.
One.
I live in the heart of downtown. Right there, and I can throw a rock and hit the skyscraper.
Oh yeah, you right in the middle. You just
But I'm
part of it.
But I burns my fireplace every day. I keep firewood around every day. I cook on my fireplace. I cook steaks, hamburgers, hot dogs, like in the old days. I sit right here in front of my fireplace and read my stuff, my material, and listen. I've been listening to you guys all night. I'm sitting right here just chilling. I'm happy as a citizen job in a bag of Peterson. I'm in front of my fireplace. If the lights cut off right now, I ain't gonna be cold.
Well, that happened. Well, ooh, man.
I can go crank up a power generator, stick it to the thing, boom, I got light. Why? Because I know how to prep for the worst.
Right.
You gotta learn how to start planting yourself a garden. You know, the technology now, when you grow your house, you grow gardens in your house.
Yeah, oh yeah, most definitely. You can.
And then you just make a hydroponics. You can turn your walls into a garden. Grow right up your wall.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen it all on YouTube, how you can set up hydroponics in your house and off of a couple of land and just really
right
grow.
And that's the problem. Yeah, and that's the problem. People don't want to grow food. People are too caught up with depending on Big Brother to take care of them. I'm trying to explain it to you. One of these days, if they ever shut the stores down, which they could, how you gonna eat? Not only how you gonna eat, let's say you do prep and keep your food stuff, your stuff stocked up. Now you got to worry about people that know you got it to keep them taking it from you.
Right. You got to keep it quiet. Select few.
Mm-hmm.
You know. You got to be prepared. I mean,
you got to get back into the technology. What's going on? There could come a time when you can't do no bills of exchange. When you can't write no promissory note. Everything's gonna go electronic now.
Right. Yeah.
They're trying to get rid of paper.
Right. I got that firsthand knowledge. I mean, they doing it on the L's and on the trains and on the buses now. You know, they're trying to take away the cash and all that other stuff and just use a little card with a magnetic strip to pay now. So
that's right.
Have that, then you're not even able to get on public transportation anymore, let alone a train or airplane.
Yeah, they're trying to make it to where you can't do nothing without them monitoring your movement. Next damn thing you know, you're not gonna be able to drive a car unless you got a thumbprint to where the car says, "Okay, you can drive."
Oh yeah.
They can keep you. There's gonna come a point to where you can't even drive a car.
Yeah, they got those cars out now. I forgot what.
Yeah. It's gonna be a point to where you're gonna look around. Where the police at? We don't need no police. What you mean you don't need no police? Well, hell, you can't drive no damn cars up down the road unless you got the thumbprint thing on there. So they're not out there stopping you on traffic. You gonna see policemen walking around here stopping you walking the street. You're gonna be walking the street. You're gonna get to where you can't even walk the street because you be walking the street. Walking.
Happening now.
I mean, I'm saying, man, how'd you get arrested? I know Muslims are getting arrested walking. How'd you get arrested walking?
I got arrested for walking. What do you mean? I just told you that.
Guy got arrested walking.
That's how I got arrested.
Usually they'll pull you over, then they'll go in your pocket, then they want to search your car or something. Well, heck, they fooling people over walking.
Yeah. I got first-hand knowledge on it, just told you about it. It's not news to you anymore. That's what's going on. They have no life. And when he did it, all the cops around me, they were like, "So you taking people's rights again, huh?" And then another little girl, she had a police officer uniform on. She looked at the other cop that was, handcuffed me double tight and pushed me. He was like, "Oh," and then she was like, "Oh, you're taking rights? You're taking more people's rights?" So I mean, they probably got selected couple of police officers that do that, while the other ones are probably good, and I probably just got the bad one of the bunch. So that's what it appears to be, in my area.
I don't. I've never had one take my rights or anything like that. I've had them try to abuse their authority. But you ain't never took my rights. You can't take my rights.
Liberties. They took my.
You can't take my rights. You can't take nothing from me. I didn't give it to you. You can't take it from me. Now you abuse your authority. You got a gun. You can kidnap me, which I'll get you later.
What was fun? Right, exactly. But when they got me in a loony farm, and they injected me with some, I don't know what it was. They were like, "You have no rights," and I was like, "What fool?" They were like, "If you move, we'll stick it in your neck." And I was like, "God damn, well, I'm not moving, man. Just do what you got to do." They did it, and next thing you know, they sent me off to another place out of the county, in another county, loony farm for 9 more days. So,
see, the reason they took you to the loony farm because you talk too much.
I didn't say nothing. I said everything I need to say is in my affidavit. Do you want me to read it? That's all.
Look here, bro. Cause I want to say that. I
don't do too much talking at all.
Hey, bro, you got a right to remain
right now.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, you have a right to remain silent, bro.
But hey, I don't say nothing. Nothing.
Again, when Mug rolled up on me, I see a sidearm on his waist. And I know you ain't got no permit to carry the damn thing. That's another charge. I'm not going to argue with somebody that's trying to kidnap me.
No,
I don't have nothing to say to you.
Me neither. I'm not trying to say nothing to him at all.
I'm trying to move on up. I'm trying to go on by my business. You going to stop me and block my... Okay, look him. I have nothing to say to you. They can be asking you all kind of questions, saying all kind of... Look, man, I want to look at me. You're just a kidnapper. You're just impeding my movement. I have nothing else to say to you. I'm standing mute.
Right.
Don't say nothing else from there. Nothing.
Right.
Nothing. And they gonna keep on. Nothing. Bro, I'm telling you, say nothing. There's nothing you can say.
No, I don't.
And they'll try to.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, I mean, I wasn't there, okay, but I've seen people try to show these jokers. I got the sense, man. You can't tell them, look, man. Just keep my shit.
I'm telling you, man. Out here, it's a different world. It's a different story. Different chapters out here, man. Hey, look here.
I understand. Look here, man. When I was in Chicago, I got stopped by some of them tort thieves in Chicago too one time. I was with my buddy.
That's a different animal. Out there, it's wild. It's wild, and I sort of understand how they are is how they are.
In fact, was that Muskegon or Calumet? I was in one of them towns. Calumet or Muskegon. I think I was in Muskegon, something like that. And they stopped us and snatched us out of the car. I just kept my mouth shut. They kept asking me questions. I didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
They went in my pocket and pulled my ID out. Then that's when the shocker hit their ass. That's when the shock hit them. Then they was like, "Oh, okay, live one here." But they gave us our stuff back. We went on about our business, okay?
Right on.
But again, it was mistaken identity. They had me mixed up with somebody else, or us mixed up with somebody else.
Yeah, they good for you.
They didn't know who we were. We didn't have to say who we were. They were gonna go in our pockets and rob us or get our wallets anyway. And they gonna just leave them alone. Just stop. Put your hands on the thing. Fine. When you find out who we were, they gotta say, "You take your hands down. Your hands go. Put them in your pocket." Is it okay? Put me, are you okay? Because he's like, damn, man, these guys, we don't want to throw trouble about these fellas. I wanted to make sure that nobody else that was with me went off and said nothing wrong with these guys. Whatever their job is, they was doing it. I ain't saying their job made any sense to us, but I don't know what they're taught and what instructions they're giving out here when they do what they do. But them guys, they people just like we are. They trying to make a paycheck, okay?
Yeah, but they could do it in an honest way. They really can.
Well, again, their job don't teach them to do it in an honest way because you understand most people that you see walking the street are crazy as hell.
Yeah, that's right.
And so they make the assumption you like everybody else. Until you tell them otherwise, until you show them otherwise.
That's how they look at people. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
as far as they're concerned, you like everybody else, and they see us all as animals.
Yeah, that's how they look at people too.
Yeah, they look at you as animals. They're looking at you like a dang on. Okay, what can I get out of this food? You a paycheck to them.
Right. Yeah, he kept asking me my Social Security number. That was the first thing he asked me. What's your Social Security number? I said, what? I'm not giving you nothing.
Hey, look at me. Who said I had one?
He kept asking me, and then he wrote it even in the report. I asked for his Social Security number, and he would not give it to me.
I mean, it's against the law for you to get it out. Get that out. If you ever get your card,
IRS, I know. I sell insurance.
If you look on when you get the Social Security card, it tells you specifically on the little stub, don't get a thing out.
Exactly. That's exactly what I told her. But I knew what he was trying to do. He was trying to write a bond, and and he was trying to steal. That's exactly what I told him when he asked me. I was like, don't ask me. I'm not gonna say anything else to you. And this is a tort. This is a torture. What you're doing now, and I'm going to sue you. Now. I don't have anything else to say. Wrote that in the report. So he was a nutcase. Had a badge. That lost it.
Well, he didn't look, man. He wasn't a nutcase. He didn't know no better. He's only doing what he was told to do.
No, nobody tell him to do that. He knew better than that.
Hey, look, man, bro. He was only doing what he told. Hey, he was only doing what he was told.
Nobody told him to do that but himself. He got self-control.
Hey. Nobody might have told him to do it to you at that time, but he's been told to do it before he met you. So it's become a pattern to do that.
Right. Because, like I was telling you before, about 3-4 officers were telling you, you're taking rights away from him again. I was like, wow, this ain't the first time he's doing this one. So, yeah, you're right.
You understand this right here. Once you have done something enough times, it just becomes a habit, and that becomes the pattern.
All right, that's the definition of insanity.
Well, again, I wasn't there. I don't know.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something. Most cops, public officials, sheriffs, deputies, what you want to call them.
Yeah, the sheriff.
Most of them are somewhat. Most of them are decent people. A lot of them don't even like what they have to do out there, but they have to do it. A lot of them don't like it.
Yeah.
But they have to do what they have to do.
Yeah, a percentage, you'd say the majority of them are decent people, but you got that 49% that terrorizing the community. So if you don't say anything about it, they'll continue.
Well, you have to understand this right here. Again, it goes back to what I said. They see most of us as animals. Because remember, most of us come from broken homes. Most of us come from broken communities.
That's no excuse. Somebody's driving a car. What did he think? He's coming from a broken home or something? Driving a car.
Hey, look here, man, bro. Look here. Did you not hear what I told you?
Yeah, I heard.
Most of us come from broken homes. Most of us come from broken homes. Which, if we come from broken homes, we live in broken communities. You know what I'm saying? If you in a certain urban area and got a certain hue or look to you, the assumption is you come from a broken home and you probably ratchet or up or something. That's an assumption. And especially depending on how young you look, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I ain't the one.
Look at him. But you're an exception to the rule, but you're not the rule, though, bro.
I see what you said, but
you have to understand. Exception to the rule is not the rule. That's not the rule of thumb. Okay. In a domestic violence situation, the rule of thumb is the man did it. The rule of thumb is it's the man's fault. When the cops show up, you got the cigarette burns on your ass, and you bleeding over there, your shirt is ripped, and you got a black eye, and she's sitting over there and got a scratch on her sniffling. The rule of thumb is you started. This poor little innocent girl didn't bother. What you do? Hey, ma'am, you okay, ma'am? We got to get down on the ground, sir. Get down. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, that's
the rule of thumb.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's a good question. You know.
And so that's what I'm trying to explain to you. You live in a world, it's not a fair world, it's not fair. You live in a commercial world, it ain't fair. But it's a game. And you have to play the game.
Right, exactly.
If you're going to do it like everybody else is, then stop messing with Patrick and leave his time alone. He don't have the time for that kind of sniffling and whining going on. You know what I'm saying?
What you talking about?
I'm saying is if you don't understand that this is a game, you got to know how to play the game.
Oh, yeah.
I suggest you leave Patrick and people like him alone and start wasting his time because he ain't got time for that sniffling and whining and shit. You know what I'm saying? He have enough of that.
Right. Yeah.
It's a game.
Yeah. I mean, of course, yeah. I really know that I've played a lot of games. And
you're going to play them games and continue to play those games until you what? Learn how to master the game. And I'm telling you right now, there's no saying you can't beat them, join them. If you join them here, they'll give you a gun and a badge, and they'll give you a nice little pretty uniform, and they'll let you inside the gate. But you're not going to throw no rocks outside the damn gate. They'll come and beat your ass, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, it won't be the first time, I tell you that.
Well, it won't be the first time, but again, it's a game. And the game's going to be played whether you think you in it or not. You're going to drag you in it.
Right, that's exactly what happened. you ain't got no parts of it, but I got dragged.
Well, it doesn't matter. They're going to drag you in it.
Well, the choice
game.
Because I know I didn't. I had to.
Now, see, the difference between people like myself and the average person out here is, remember, see, I come from the hood. I come from what you call a broken home. I come from humble beginnings. But at the same damn time, I pulled a Jefferson and moved on up to the east side. And then I moved back down to the west side. I moved back. I've been kind of like moving back and forth, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, why you move back?
Well, the point is, it's not that you move back, it's just how it is. Look at him, man. Understand this right here.
I feel you.
If you was born broke and never made it rich and got broke again, it don't bother you as bad because you've been there. But if you was never born broke and got broke, it hurts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because you've been broke before, and you know. See, if you've been broke before and got rich, you know how to get back rich again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But if you was born rich and never been poor, you probably take your life before you become poor.
Yeah.
Because you don't understand. Because you mistreated poor people.
Yeah.
Now, you don't mistreat poor people if you've been poor. You want to forget that you was poor and try to stay away from poor people because you know what they're all about because you was poor. It's certain people you stay away from because you was poor if you're rich. Yeah. Now, you don't mistreat the poor. It's just certain poor people you stay away from. If certain poor people, you got to see a certain thing about them in order for you to reach in and try to pull them up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. You got to see some type of discipline in them.
Well, you got. I mean, they got to be really above the herd. But the rule of thumb is, remember, you was poor, and you know how they think.
Exactly.
And you know they always up to something.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But a person who's never been poor, he don't understand poor people because he's never been poor, and he always, and at the same time, he don't want to be poor because he's always mistreated and abused the poor. You know what I'm saying?
True.
But if you've been poor and got rich, you're not gonna abuse the poor because you've been there. But you damn sure don't want to go back there where they hang out with them no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see.
And if you do hang out with some, you want to at least try to, hey, I'm gonna bring you up to my level a little bit, because I can't hang out with you because my new rich friends ain't gonna like you. So I'm gonna have to teach you how to feed, how to set your posture right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, we covered conversation here, but yeah, your situation is different. Mine is different too. I'm not trying to look back.
Well, again, i.e. now this is why a lot of and I'm gonna be real frank with you. This is why a lot of black athletes don't marry certain women because it don't make good business.
Most of those athletes have mental health problems. That's why they make them get.
Well, again, you got to understand this right here. The rule of thumb now is that you got to watch who you marry now because it don't make good business.
That's true too. Yeah.
And again, a lot of these athletes you see out there, depending on who they are, have to marry certain people because it don't make good business. Because why? They don't need that kind of dang on ratchet bullshit messing up their dang on images. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I mean, how many Ocho Cinco's we gotta have out here to prove that? How many Terrell Owens we gotta have out here to prove that?
Hey, I could say they've been through it, man. Playing football is no joke. You know, all those head injuries and concussions, and then on top of that, they got mental health problems. So shit, man.
Well, I mean, the point is, you have to understand this right here.
Man, I can see what they go through. They got a lot on their plate.
I got you, but again, what I'm trying to explain to you, there's too much ratchetism going on with the women that these guys are mating and breeding with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They out there got them starting trouble in places. You know, cutting people up after games and stuff.
Right.
Cussing out people in restaurants and going on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And the drugs.
You know, you got Walker and his mom acting like a complete damn fool.
Yeah. And they popping all types of pills and doing, you know, all the crazy stuff and drinking liquor behind it. It don't help.
Yeah, well, I got you. But yeah. But again, like I'm saying is, this is what we're dealing with right out here.
Oh.
You got these guys out here. They're making their money, but at the end of their career, then what they got? A lot of them don't have nothing at the end of their career.
You're right.
Nothing.
Yeah. Well, I did my part. I got a couple athletes in the league. I did my part. I got a couple athletes in the league when I was teaching and coaching, so, you know, doing all right. But it's known. I know they put those boys in the positions because they have been no health problems. I'd say half of them. So that's how the athletic industry works, as far as football and basketball too.
Yeah, well,
nature of the beast.
I'm right now. I'm trying to teach these young boys. Y'all need to become engineers. You need to get into the hard sciences. Become doctors.
Right.
Become engineers. Become architects.
Exactly.
I ain't say I don't mention the word lawyer to them. Hell no.
Yeah,
you might as well just.
No, man,
you might as well just go on, just be a preacher before you be a damn lawyer. Hell, they about the same.
You a janitor before you.
No, I ain't saying. Well, they basically, I don't call them janitors.
Yeah.
But again, what I'm saying is, if you're gonna be before I tell them to be a damn lawyer, I tell them to be a preacher first.
Right.
Ain't about the same.
Yeah. Get some morals behind your life.
No. You know what I told you. I said if you're gonna, before I tell you to be a lawyer, become a preacher.
No, you said before you become a lawyer, be a preacher, right?
I tell them before I tell you to become a lawyer, I would rather for you to be a preacher.
Right, exactly. Right.
They about the same, but one is just lesser damaging than the other. Okay.
Yeah,
but I don't know which is the word. They're about the same to me.
Yeah, they close to being the same. I can tell you that. But the preacher has a little more morals than a third.
No, this has nothing to do with. Well, it has. Well, you not hear what I'm telling you, bro. They both are here to fleece you, like they here to fleece the flock. You know, sheep get fleeced, right?
Yeah.
Or sheared, right?
Yeah, sheared, yeah.
Yeah. And that's what they're doing. They're fleecing the people.
Yeah, that's true. Somebody got to do it.
You know, Boondocks did a skit on a guy that they had in Virginia State Prison called Fleece Johnson. I don't know if you have seen that episode of Boondocks with the Fleece Johnson skit.
No, I'm gonna try to look for it now.
Oh man, now that one is hilarious. But this guy's name is Fleece Johnson. I know what the word fleece means, and I know what a Johnson is. And this guy he's notorious for being a fleecer in West Virginia State Penitentiary. And he was the one that then dropped the whole gamut and exposed as to what the whole sagging thing meant. They had a thing on him way years back. But he been there since the 70s. And this cat like 6.5, maybe 7 foot tall. You follow what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
And that's all he talks about is what he's done to guys.
Oh, God.
And they had him on Boondock. They did a whole 2 episodes on his ass in Boondock.
Oh.
And I didn't realize this guy he's a real character, man.
They brought a real life
They brought a real live character and put him in Boondock.
Man, I only seen a couple episodes of that crazy job, man.
Well, you got to look it up. Fleece Johnson.
I'm going to look it up.
Yeah, they did an ABC Fox News interview on his ass, and they put that joke on Boondocks on like 2 or 3 episodes. He's about as legendary as a stink meter.
Well,
I don't know which one was worse, him or stink meter.
Civilization right now. You can't call it a civilization. This is mad hard.
But yeah, this guy, his name is Fleece Johnson. A real live character, man. I swear to God, they had him down to the T, man.
Wow, looking it up now.
Wow. Yeah, you gotta look at that Boondocks. That Boondocks be telling you some stuff, bro. And hell, and I ain't mad at Uncle Ruckus either. Me and Uncle Ruckus ain't got no damn relation.
All right. I don't know. Y'all come from the South, though, right? Shit, y'all.
Nah, Boondocks ain't made in the South. Boondocks made somewhere out in
Boondocks.
No, that's made up. Where in the heck is Boondocks made at? Where is it?
Oh.
It's not down south. It's somewhere else up, like mid something.
You think it's in the Midwest, huh? Come on, you know the Boondocks is in the South.
No, Boondocks, and they down south. I don't know where Boondocks probably from. It might be up in damn shit. I don't know where it's from, but it ain't down south. Not down south. Because they talk trash about the people from down south, like the guys that came from Katrina up to I think it's up in the Ohio area where they from, or Detroit or something. Damn near Michigan or something.
Right.
Might be Wisconsin.
I think it is Detroit or something like that.
Yeah. Boondocks up in there.
Yeah.
No. Down south. People talk trash about down south. Down south ain't as bad as you think it is. Down south is cool.
I've been down there.
Nah, I don't know what part of the country you from.
No, I was down there. I don't live down there though.
What part of the country you live in now?
I'm up in Lake County.
Lake County, what?
Illinois.
What state?
Illinois.
Oh, Illinois. Oh shit, man! You just midway, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, man, what?
You just midway. That's Chicago or Illinois. That's just a midway.
Right. It is. It's like in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a shipping capital right there.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, up in the Great Lakes area. Sure. Well, yeah. Yep, Chicago.
Yeah, a little bit of everything on here.
That's right. And it's cold as crazy up there too.
Yeah, it just had the end of the cold snap last week, like 20, 30 below with the wind chill.
30 below?
Yeah, with the wind chill, yeah.
God, oh, see, man, good God.
Yeah.
I take it y'all don't have no homeless people in Chicago, do you?
Yeah, I mean, of course. But
ain't nowhere in the heck you gonna tell me y'all got homeless people up there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
What fool in his right mind will be homeless in Detroit? Not Detroit, in Chicago or Detroit.
A lot of empty houses out. Shit.
Bruh, ain't no way in the world I would be homeless in Chicago, Illinois, or Detroit.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, you saying is it? You know, it's homelessness everywhere, but you know that's yeah.
Ain't nowhere in the world. I'm gonna tell you something like this right here. I don't know what it would take. I'll find me somebody ugly, fat, or whatever. Somebody gonna take me. I am not being homeless up in that area. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. Oh yeah. It's plenty of houses out here, man. I can say that. Plenty of.
No, bro. Cause let me tell you something. Hey, I'll make chivalry look like a dang on bad attitude. I'll find me some sugar mama. Ain't no way in the world, bro. I'm not being homeless up there. I'm not, bro. I know how cold it get up there. Ain't no way in the world you can be homeless up there.
Yeah, you shouldn't be.
I couldn't be homeless down here, let alone up there.
No. Yeah.
Are we the only two people still? Are we still talking?
Yeah. Is this recorded? I don't think this recorded, is it?
I don't think it's recorded. Anybody else on here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
God, man. Who is this?
Jennifer.
Jennifer?
Yeah.
Jennifer, are you trying to get a date, Jennifer?
Am I what?
Are you trying to get a date or something? I thought you hung up.
Yeah, man, you sound like family, man. That's why I'm talking to you so long, man. You sound like
Jennifer. That was a joke. I thought you had hung up.
No. Actually, I got your email, and I replied to it.
Oh, you did? Okay. Well, so what do you think about that stuff?
It's pretty interesting. I opened up the first two.
Yeah, it was. I had to find some. What the hell? What the heck did I send you anyway?
Look at the reply.
Yeah, I didn't send you the whole process on some stuff I did. I basically just 'cause sometimes when I'm sharing some things with people, I send them some stuff. I don't give them the whole packet because it's too much of a headache, and some folk don't want all the information out there like that either.
Mhm.
You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I got a whole lot more. But that's basically what I was trying to explain to you about the stuff that brother was talking about. That the stuff do work, and I was just showing you just a result of some. It's just basically a result that it does work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I looked
Now,
at the car one.
Now, I kind of like, I got them all over the place. I kind of spread some stuff up, and I have to make sure that if I send anybody something, I got to make sure that this person, whoever's information I'm sending, don't mind it. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. But at the same time, a lot of times I white out or black out certain things, certain information, because that's their stuff.
Mhm. Oh, I understand.
But the point is, you can see for your own eyes that it is real. And on some of those things, you might see some of them get actual checks back for the overage. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hey, Amor, I've been listening to you guys. It's been great, but I did resend my email to you. My name is Benita.
Who's this?
Benita.
Oh, I thought you hung up too.
No. No, I'm just responding. I've been listening in. It's been a great call, but I did resend my email to you.
Okay. I'll send that back to you. So it looks like I'll be real busy again tomorrow. Trying to respond. Now, Benita, is it Benita or Benita?
Benita, Bonita.
Now, Benita, are you working in the morning?
I'm available in the morning. I have my contact information in there.
Okay. If for some dumb reason or another, if we get invaded by aliens or whatever, I don't know, and I get caught up. Just kind of call me or in fact, you know something?
I don't have your phone number.
Okay, we're going to write this down. You ready?
Okay, 1 second. Give me a second. I'm trying to add your number. Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
It's a 704 area code. And that's 891-8065.
Okay, 704-891-8065.
Yeah.
Okay, and what's the best time to reach you? After 12?
It's a cell phone, okay?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And I got a couple of people that can probably kill my butt because I supposed to be emailing them something tonight, and I got caught up on this flying and stuff, but I'll get it.
What's the correct way to spell your first name?
What was that again?
What's the correct way to spell your first name?
It's AMUR.
Okay, I did. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. I think it's time for us to call it a night. Well, me anyway.
Okay, so what I want to do is I'll send everybody a little thing in the mail, and they just fill that out and send that back to me, and I'll send this thing. Actually, I hope I can just send these guys and send you a template on what I'm doing. All right.
Okay. I have urgent. Urgent is written in my subject line.
You have an urgent what?
In the subject line of my email, it says urgent, and then the other item that was needed.
Okay, you dealing with? Are you dealing with a foreclosure or something?
No. It's not as drastic as Janet, but I've dealt with some things. I dealt with some banks, and I just want to make sure I'm properly aligned, proper standing, and things of that nature, because I went through a divorce, and me and my daughter need to be back in our own. We need our own place.
Okay, I got you. Yeah. You know, I'm telling you, it's terrible, the stuff they doing. I tell you.
So, I can give you some insight. It's not that drastic, but we appreciate the insight and the knowledge.
Yeah.
But I'll give you a call tomorrow.
All right, then.
And I'll double check my email. Thanks again, everyone. Have a good night.
All right, good night.
You too. Hey, Omar.
Amir, I'm gonna go ahead and send you an email maybe in a couple of days. It sounds like your hands are full here with the ladies and this situation. So, mine isn't as drastic. So, I'll go ahead and shoot you that email on the 16th. Is that cool?
I think he left.
Left? Oh. All right, yeah, I'll just shoot him an email then. Okay.
Did he leave?
Yeah, I think so. All right, have a
really?
pleasant morning.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.